All right, holy shit. Donald Trump. Trump was named all throughout Jeffrey Epstein's emails, and Epstein implicates him in some pretty nasty ways. Now, the House Oversight Committee has been investigating this, has been trying to get the files released for a while, and CNN is finally reporting a story today. Quote, Epstein mentioned Trump multiple times in private emails, new release shows. The story gets increasingly bizarre as I read it, so make sure you drop a like, make sure you watch until the end, and subscribe for more. This says, Jeffrey Epstein, a convicted sex offender whose death by suicide has spawned intense scrutiny of the high-profile people he knew, mentioned Donald Trump by name multiple times in private correspondence over the last 15 years with an associate and an author in Trump's orbit, according to newly released emails from Democrats on the House Oversight Committee. The emails to longtime Epstein associate Ghislaine Maxwell, who was convicted of sex trafficking after Epstein's death, and the author Michael Wolff, include conversations in which Epstein asserts Trump spent significant time with a woman whom oversight Democrats describe as a victim of Epstein's sex trafficking. So Donald Trump spent a lot of time with one of Epstein's primary victims. The emails also include a message in which Epstein asserts Trump, quote, knew about the girls, seemingly in reference to Trump's claim that he kicked Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago club for poaching young women who worked there, quote-unquote poaching, a weird word to use, but according to the newly released emails. So Caitlin Collins is the one that's breaking the story. There's a lot more to read, but Epstein says that Trump knew about the girls, and we knew this the entire time. Virginia Giuffre, who unfortunately tragically killed herself back in April, she was groomed out of Mar-a-Lago, and I believe 1999, early 2000, somewhere around that time frame. And Trump said in 2003, Jeffrey Epstein likes to party, he likes them young. Donald Trump definitely understood what was going on, and Donald Trump abused the very same power dynamics. When he owned a beauty pageant, multiple beauty pageants, and he used to walk in on these girls changing, that is Donald Trump abusing the very same power dynamics. When he says he grabs women by the pussy because they let him do it, sorry to be vulgar, those are his words. That is him abusing the exact same power dynamic over and over. But let's continue reading this. The emails were released Wednesday by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee, who obtained them after subpoenaing Epstein's estate earlier this year. Trump did not receive or send any of the messages. They didn't come from him, which largely predated his time as the president. So a lot of them were from maybe 2015, 2014. But still, the connection is so clear, and Donald Trump's squirminess around the situation makes the connection even more clear, if you get what I'm saying. Every single time Donald Trump goes on camera and talks about Epstein, it makes me more confident that something weird happened. To continue, he has not been accused of any criminal wrongdoing officially. Just CNN had to point that out, which is true. He hasn't been officially accused of anything. In one email dated April 2nd, 2011, which CNN has independently reviewed, Epstein emailed Maxwell, I want you to realize that dog hasn't barked is Trump. Blank spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned, police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. Maxwell responded, I've been thinking about that. What does it mean, the dog that hasn't barked? Blank spent time at my house with him, the woman, the girl. Just think about this. It sounds like he's saying Trump is the one variable, the one person who hasn't barked yet. The dog hasn't barked on Donald Trump. The context of the message was not immediately clear. About 3 years earlier, in June 2008, Epstein had been sentenced to 18 months in a minimum security prison after pleading guilty to state charges of solicitation and prostitution and solicitation of prostitution with a minor under the age of 18. Two separate things. He was released from prison in July 2009, having served just 13 months. So what he's saying right there is he's surprised Trump hasn't been roped into the situation after all of this happened, after this unnamed victim spent so much time with Donald Trump. Really quickly, it's worth pointing out that now that Representative Adelita Grijalva is going to be sworn in, we'll see more and more releases as this discharge petition is voted on. Representative Adelita Grijalva was the 218th vote that Speaker of the House Mike Johnson was not swearing in for a long time for some convenient reason. Call She's Market says, which party will be the 218th signature for Massey's Epstein discharge petition? And the Call She Market is even by an overwhelming margin, showing that Democrats will be the last vote, which means Democrats are clearly the ones who are winning the optical battle, but even beyond the optical battle, beyond the politics of it, they have the moral high ground in this situation. Democrats want transparency. They want to release the files, and the files are not looking good for Donald Trump. Let's continue here. Let's continue here. Epstein was released from prison in July of 2009, having served just 13 months. Years later, his plea deal would face media criticism as being too lenient, and by the way, the guy who gave him that lenient sweetheart plea deal, Acosta, was then working in the Trump admin a decade later. Trump hired him. Hired this guy. It's all so interconnected, I'm not even making this up. To continue, Maxwell told Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche in an interview earlier this year that she, quote, never witnessed the president in any appropriate setting in any way, which is clearly a lie because the president was with the victim of Epstein, and that she didn't recall ever seeing Trump at Epstein's house. She said she did witness two men together in social settings. Okay, wait a minute. So maybe Ghislaine doesn't view these social settings as inappropriate because in her twisted mind, the age of consent doesn't mean anything, so she can just frame it as two men together. Quote, the president was never inappropriate with anybody. In the times that I was with him, he was a gentleman in all respects. Yeah, but she would call Epstein a gentleman too, just keep in mind. The name of the person Epstein referenced in his email was redacted by the House Oversight Committee, which is absolutely responsible to do, who received a tranche of 23,000 documents from his estate to protect her identity. CNN has not been able to determine who the person is. Even if they did, we wouldn't say the victim's name. Trump's relationship with Epstein has been under scrutiny amid a political firestorm in Washington over whether and when the federal government will release all of its files on the late sex trafficker who died during Trump's first term. Ghislaine Maxwell was moved to a minimum security prison during Trump's second term. The latest release also included emails between Epstein and Michael Wolff, including one from January 2019 during Trump's first term and about 7 months before Epstein died by suicide in prison. 7 months before. According to the email reviewed by CNN, Epstein wrote to Wolff, apparently to address Trump's claim that he asked Epstein to resign his membership at the president's Mar-a-Lago club. Quote, Trump said he asked me to resign, Epstein wrote, adding, never a member, ever. Of course he knew about the girls, as he asked Ghislaine to stop. Oh my lord. That is Jeffrey Epstein just saying it right there in an email. Trump knew. We knew that Trump knew, but now it is undeniable. Epstein himself admitted it. The White House has said Trump barred Epstein from his Mar-a-Lago club for being a creep, and then Trump himself said Epstein stole young women. This is insane. There were conspiracy theories for years about Hillary Clinton having some cabal of young children who she would suck the blood of and then, give to the Illuminati or whatever. And like pizza parlors, no evidence. No evidence for any of this, just crazy schizophrenic conspiracies. But when Epstein himself is saying, yeah, of course I used to groom girls at a Mar-a-Lago, Trump knew as well. And when Trump goes in front of the camera, he's like, yeah, of course he stole girls at a Mar-a-Lago. Apparently the public moves on within weeks. What the absolute hell? The White House has said Trump barred Epstein from the club for being a creep, but Epstein said that was not true in an email. Trump association with Epstein has long been public, though the U.S. president has denied any wrongdoing. He filed a libel lawsuit against the publisher of the Wall Street Journal, and he's asking for $10 billion. In a third email released by the House Oversight Committee and viewed by CNN Wednesday, Wolf, who published a book on Trump's West Wing in 2018, wrote Epstein with the subject line, "Heads up," in 2015. That was a day of a CNN Republican primary debate. Quote, "I hear CNN planning to ask Trump about his relationship with you, either on air or in scrum afterwards," Wolf reportedly wrote to Epstein. Epstein, according to the email, responded, "If we were able to craft an answer for him, what do you think it should be?" Oh wow, so this is some interesting PR stuff. Wolf answered, "I think you should let him hang himself. If he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the House, then that gives you valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you, or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt. Of course, it is possible that when asked, he'll say Jeffrey is a great guy and he's gotten a raw deal and is a victim of political correctness, which is to be outlawed in a Trump regime." So they're actually weighing the political calculations that Ghislaine Maxwell is going through right now. And I guess this is pure politics. They're essentially saying, if he denies any wrongdoing, any association with you, and there's an admission here, if he denies being on the plane or being to the House, then that gives you leverage. You can drop a bomb on him, so to speak. Michael Wolff says, if Trump looks like he's about to win, you can tell him that, hey, I'm not going to release this and I'm going to save your ass. Therefore, Trump will be in debt to Epstein and Epstein could get off. I mean, it creates so many conflict of interest. It creates so many different strands. And like, I don't want to use the word conspiracy, but it creates so many different conspiracy lanes about how this could all intersect. I mean, when you take into account Epstein died just a few years after this under Trump, interesting. Wolff has indicated publicly that he has interviewed Epstein, and the Daily Beast has reported it obtained recordings in which Epstein spoke at length to the author about Trump and claimed the two were close friends. I'm going to leave it there, but double check to make sure you're subscribed to the Adam Mockler feed because we will continue to relentlessly update.
So I actually...
Game of Thrones introduced some of the most powerful...
What damn Logic's back with another one. I don't know what to say at this point. I guess we're seeing a masochist in real time show off they real true feelings deep down. Stevie Knight loves this, and I guess either A, he's trolling us, which hey, I'm falling for it, or B, he's harboring some deep trauma that he can only let out through his YouTube channel. Stevie, if you want to keep feeding us niggas, I'ma grab my plate.
Please cue the music.
But before we get into it, man, make sure you leave a like, comment, sub. If not one, then all three. Since I'm a small creator, you also can swipe left in the comment section and hit that hype button, which will push the video further in the algorithm. And if you want to have conversations beyond the comment section, make sure you join my Discord. If you like gaming content, make sure you hit the link to my gaming content channel, Logic's Lens. It's also in the description. Now, let's get to the video.
Bro, society's so twisted, bro. Society is so twisted, dog.
This nigga
It's
audio.
these stupid ass kids, bro.
God damn.
It's these stupid ass kids, dog. No respect. No respect over nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, bro. Ain't nothing off limits. We can't be human about nothing, bro. Nothing, dog. Bro, it's literally a damn trend on TikTok right now. They call it Kirkification, bro. Where people are pulling up old memes and they use a Charlie Kirk AI filter and replace the faces with Charlie Kirk's face. Just some random shit, bro. Just going viral, dog. Hashtag Kirkify. Hashtag Kirkification, bro. You put that shit in on TikTok. It may be on your TikTok already, man, because it is Kirk, bro. But you go to these comment sections of these videos, bro, on TikTok, dog. Like, I'm not familiar with any of these memes, bro, but look at this.
How did it come across your time? I guess he's just so his fucking timeline probably so filled with Charlie Kirk that even the stuff that makes fun of him comes across it too, because of hashtag Charlie Kirk. Like, that means you're fucking so sunken into this right wing shit that everything Charlie Kirk is coming across your timeline, whether it's in support of him or against him.
What's the point, dog? This shit's so twisted, bro. Go on.
What? There's no way he don't want to laugh at this shit. There's no way he can't, bro. I bet you he gonna laugh. He gonna laugh. Mind you, this is only the second time I've seen somebody talk about this shit. The only time I've seen somebody talk about this, I think, is when Antonio Speaks talked about it. Other than that, I haven't seen this on my timeline. I haven't seen any other large channels talk about it. TikTok is so niche. It's so many things that's on TikTok that just don't manifest itself outside of TikTok in the real world. And I don't like gaming content. Make sure you hit the link to my gaming content channel, Logic's Lens. It's also in the description. Now, let's get to the video.
Society's so twisted, bro. Society is so twisted, dog.
This nigga
It's
audio.
these stupid ass kids, bro.
God damn.
It's these stupid ass kids, dog. No respect. No respect over nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, bro. Ain't nothing off limits. We can't be human about nothing, bro. Nothing, dog. Bro, it's literally a damn trend on TikTok right now. They call it Kirkification, bro. Where people are pulling up old memes and they use a Charlie Kirk AI filter and replace the faces with Charlie Kirk's face. Just some random shit, bro. Just going viral, dog. Hashtag Kirkify. Hashtag Kirkification, bro. You put that shit in on TikTok. It may be on your TikTok already, man, because it is Kirk, bro. But you go to these comment sections of these videos, bro, on TikTok, dog. Like, I'm not familiar with any of these memes, bro, but look at this.
How did it come across your time? I guess he's just so his fucking timeline probably so filled with Charlie Kirk that even the stuff that makes fun of him comes across it too, because of hashtag Charlie Kirk. Like, that means you're fucking so sunken into this right wing shit that everything Charlie Kirk is coming across your timeline, whether it's in support of him or against him.
Come on, bro. This shit's so twisted, bro.
What? There's no way he don't want to laugh at this shit. There's no way he can't, bro. I bet you he gonna laugh. He gonna laugh. Mind you, this is only the second time I've seen somebody talk about this shit. The only time I've seen somebody talk about this, I think, is when Antonio Speaks talked about it. Other than that, I haven't seen this on my timeline. I haven't seen any other large channels talk about it. TikTok is so niche. There's so many things that's on TikTok that just don't manifest itself outside of TikTok in the real world. And I don't know, but this is probably one of those things. There's just like a TikTok thing, and he's with his big ass channel. He the one want to amplify it on fucking YouTube, and nobody really cares or is talking about Charlie Kirk at this point anymore. Like, nigga, are you not real? The government been shut down. You ain't got nothing to say about that. You ain't even celebrating that it's over or nothing like that. Meanwhile, you talking about how we all the propaganda. You talking about the elites deal what they want, yet you over here focused on Charlie Kirk memes 2 months later.
This is so twisted, bro. Like, this is sick. This is a Black Mirror episode. I keep saying it.
Like, the fact that he thinks.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking schedule scaled for 7 guests and also milk-free.
They say you can't put a face on money, yet here I am. Let's be clear, I'm complicated. I drive ambition, empower dreams, build legacies. Everywhere else.
Bro, I don't even know why this is so funny. I don't even know why this is so funny. Oh, God. Okay, let me get together. So, I forgot what I was gonna say, man. I don't even know why this is so funny. It's like literally pointless, but that shit just looks so funny. Trying to get it together, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my God, I wish I knew what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh man. Shit. Oh well. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Over and over and over again, bro. We're in the Matrix, dog.
Oh, okay. I can't keep. Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Cause what the fuck, this shit funny? And I don't even know why. It's just funny. Okay, so I think I was gonna say something along the lines of, he calling this a Black Mirror episode. Like, we haven't seen much crazier shit going on, but Charlie Kirk being turned into memes that's Black Mirror-esque. Hell, you would think Trump winning is Black Mirror-esque. I ain't hear you make no connections to this fucking administration, to idiocracy, when that's happening in real time.
You have kids out here dehumanizing people to this extent, bro.
Dehumanizing? They're literally making him humans. Like, this he's so loose with words, it's fucking ridiculous. Well, I take that back. He's loose with words when he wants to, but then he's super strict with them when he wants to make a point.
Bro,
dehumanizing is crazy.
Got assassinated. Bro got took out. Bro got killed the worst.
I wonder if somebody tell me in the comments, did Stevie ever make a video about the AI MLK? Did he? I'm not gonna make a claim because I don't know. Did you? MLK got assassinated. Did you make videos about how this is disrespectful? No? I'm guessing not. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I'm guessing he didn't.
The ways in front of the whole world to see can be replayed over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Even though it seems like it's crickets right now, as far as society goes, because ain't too many people talking about Kirk no more. You know what I mean?
What the fuck do you think? Who on earth has died and people talk about them forever? Unless it's relevant to bring them up. What the hell do you think we're supposed to be talking about 2 months later? Nigga, Michael Jackson died. Conversation probably stopped after like 3 weeks. Like general, just random shit. You know, you got the music and stuff that come out later and whatever, anniversary and shit like that. But nigga, what are we supposed to say? What do you want us to do? Nobody talking about it no more. What the fuck are we supposed to be talking about? The person that did it got caught. What are we talking about?
People distracted by what's going on, bro.
You talking about distracted, but yeah, you talking about memes of Charlie Kirk on TikTok. TikTok culture is very incubated, most of it.
Kirkify to continue the distractions, bro. Like, to troll a man in his death is insane, bro.
I just want to see this energy for the other people. I don't like, and it's just like he's doing this while just ignoring all of the negative that came with Charlie Kirk. At the very least, it's easy to see how people could take issue with him as a political commentator. Like, being in politics in and of itself makes you polarizing. So
this is right there.
Like, is he gonna be this surprised when Trump passes and people are like, I don't give a fuck, or they fucking celebrate? Like, are you gonna be shocked? Are you really gonna be shocked that people don't give a fuck when Trump passes away? Like, what are we talking about?
With the people out here celebrating.
Like I said, there's gonna be somebody that don't give a fuck or is happy about somebody dying, no matter who they are. I gave my examples. It was probably people with Mike. I don't know, but I was younger then. People probably be happy when Chris Brown go, you know, for their reasons. Some people was distraught over Hulk Hogan. A lot of people ain't give a fuck about Hulk Hogan. So it's just like, if you polarizing, why are you shocked about this?
Straight his death, dog. Like, what is the point? You trolling the man after his death, 2 months after the motherfucker, bro? Right? We gotta.
And you still crying on the internet 2 months after his death, motherfucker? Like, what?
People gonna be thinking about this, talking about this.
No, nobody was thinking about it or talking about it. But look who is.
With Kirk's death, bro. This is part of the Kirk story now. Kirkification. We started as kids.
Okay, good clear.
Where are the other guys?
They're off playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
We're their replacers. Sir, I'm gonna have to confiscate this.
My watch?
Well, not anymore.
I love that watch.
You don't need more questions with a cancer diagnosis. That's why Stanford Health collaborates with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center, ranked #3 nationally for cancer care. Together, we bring you answers through excellence, close to home.
I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it, dog. Like, it's about as twisted can get, bro. Bro's family, loved ones, and shit. And motherfuckers out here trolling. Is the Kirk really dead?
Kirkification has to be the funniest I've ever seen on this app in a very, very long time. For those of you who don't know what Kirkification is, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's basically where you just take a regular old meme picture and you replace the regular old meme picture with a picture of Charlie Kirk. And this has resulted in the creation of so many of the...
I'm sorry, the reason that's gonna be super loud is because Stevie's volume is super fucking low and he doesn't know how to normalize his audio to fucking... God damn.
Greatest images I've ever seen with my own two eyes. Some of these images are genuinely frying me. Some of these are so funny, man. This video is in no way, shape, or form meant to be any disrespect to Charlie Kirk or Charlie Kirk's family. But how the am I supposed to keep a straight face when I see a picture of Charlie Kirk Simpson, bro? That shit's so fucking hard. I genuinely do not know who created this whole trend of Kirkifying images, but oh my god, you're a fucking genius. I don't know if you guys remember, people used to do this exact same shit with George Floyd for years and years and years. But the whole reason
to this day
these motherfuckers did that to George Floyd was because they were genuinely hateful individuals. They just wanted to make posts to spread hatred. These Kirkifications...
They did to Trayvon Martin. Even if you know, I know there's some people on the right that's gonna act like George Floyd is just somebody that they shouldn't give a fuck about and not acknowledging what the problem really was. But people made fun of Trayvon too. What's your excuse for saying that people can make fun of Trayvon? He was just a fucking civilian, a child. Just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Posts aren't really meant to spread that same hatred and racism that the George Floyd jokes were meant to spread. That's why Kirkification is so much better. It's not racist and it's not meant to spread hatred in any way. It's just meant to be funny. Whenever I see a Kirkified picture of Bart Simpson turn into Charlie Kirk, I can't help but laugh. That shit's funny as...
I like how he just slid that George Floyd shit in there, man.
What do you mean how he slid it?
I do saying the same shit about some George Floydification too.
What do you mean I love how he slid it in there? What do you mean? He's just pointing out the fact that this isn't the first time we've seen something like this happen. And you talking about I love how he slid it in.
in it, but none of that shit came across my feed, bro.
Yeah, why not? Because you fucking obsessed with the Charlie Kirk. Never mind. You obsessed with Charlie Kirk. So that's why you didn't. I know Stevie made a George Floyd video. I came across it. All this wasn't present though. All this emotion, all this inner turmoil, all this confusion. From when I saw his George Floyd video, because when I was doing all this, I was going back to, you know, figure out where his mind was at that time. And it was just mostly like, man, is this gonna change the world? Is this gonna make people see racism differently? It was like, it was real relaxed. I'm not saying he's supposed to be distraught either, but it's just like when you think about a man being unjustly killed by the hands of the police, and I'm not saying that Chauvin was necessarily racist, but you know, race could, it's a possibility that race played a factor into his behavior of how he treated him. Not only that, the man had he had a history of being not carrying out his duties correctly. You know, you put that on top of everything else, and then with this is like, I'm not saying what happened to Kirk was acceptable, but it's like, nigga, he said foul shit about a lot of groups of people, and you're so confused as to why groups of people don't like him. I would think it's just that line of thinking should just be a straight one. I don't know what this confusion is about. Let it the fuck go and cry in the car, G.
Hurt my daddy. I could care less.
I am Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort.
Professor Snape. Dobby.
And this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
This shit definitely did, dog. But to be sitting here memeing somebody after they got assassinated the way they did, dog.
Nigga, like, people do shit like that. I'm not saying, like, it's people do shit like that, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know why you think death is a part of life. And when you die, I'm not gonna sit here. I don't have to treat you like you was something greater than you were. People made fun of Charlie Kirk while he was alive. Because he's dead, there's no obligation for them to stop making fun of him. A lot of these small face Charlie Kirk memes, my nigga, is not after he died. People was making fun of him. I mean, I don't know what, I don't know. It's just not realistic to say you can't say nothing about a motherfucker after they die. It's just, yeah, they died. It sucks. And I guess the worst part about it is his family could possibly come across it. When people do die, if they're not liked by the masses, it's possible the family can run into things. But you can run into anything at any time on the internet. It's fucked up. I'm not saying it ain't fucked up, but this nigga, this behavior is crazy. And they call the left snowflakes.
The claim it's just for fun. It's a cop out, bro. It's bullshit. It's cap. It's lies, dog. You cannot have fun in the same conversation as a man being assassinated. You cannot have fun. Shit is fucking sick, dog. This shit is so fucking sick. He's in to fix this shit, though. We're gone, bro. We're gone past the point. No return, bro. Ain't no coming back from this.
About this if you didn't post it. You posted this shit. You didn't just post it.
I ever cried again. Don't play with me.
Started from the bottom, now we way up. Then I got the baddest bitch, she stays up.
Thanks for telling more people that this is happening.
Come on, Aiden, come on. It's my kid right there. I'd be damned if I fell.
Sitting here trolling the man after his death. Bitches are sitting here trolling this man, dog.
Every single meme getting Kirkified.
Hey, fuck you, man.
My neck is kind of bleeding. this shit.
Whole new set of people. Like make the kid jokes. It be funny.
That's the only.
Meanwhile, you don't give a fuck if kids get some food at school. The fuck out of here. Trayvon Martin your face. Oh my, Stevie said that. Oh, I didn't say that out loud. Stevie responded to the Charlie Kirk hoodie saying they're too scared to say it to your face. Why would most people walk up to somebody and say, you shouldn't wear that hoodie? Like, that's not normal no matter what's on it for the most part. You know, like that's not really what's normal.
Now Trump has just given brand new pardons to 77 people who were involved in the fake electors scheme and other schemes to try to overthrow the results of the 2020 election and keep him in power, even though he lost that election to Joe Biden and lost it by a lot. New pardons for 77 people, including all the fake electors from multiple states, and John Eastman and Kenneth Chesebro and Sidney Powell and Rudy Giuliani and Jenna Ellis, the whole four seasons total landscaping goon squad that you remember from the January 6th investigation in Congress, and in some cases from our own reporting here on this show about the fraudulent elector slates that submitted fake paperwork to the National Archives in Congress in order to try to get their states counted as having voted for Trump, even though their states actually voted for Biden. 77 pardons. This weekend, we learned that one of the guys Trump pardoned from January 6th, the guy who fired off a gun during the attack on the Capitol and then got a pardon from Trump, we learned this weekend that he has just been rearrested, this time on charges of kidnapping and sexual assault. A few weeks ago, another January 6th guy who was pardoned by Trump was arrested again after threatening to assassinate Democratic House Leader Hakeem Jeffries. That came a few weeks after the guy who wore the Camp Auschwitz sweatshirt on January 6th, who was also pardoned by Trump, came a few weeks after he was arrested again after his fighting dogs attacked 4 people and put them all in the hospital. That came on the heels of another January 6th guy getting convicted on child pornography charges. That came on the heels of another January 6th guy convicted of plotting to kill FBI agents. That came on the heels of another January 6th guy convicted in connection with a home invasion. That came on the heels of another January 6th guy who just pled guilty to soliciting a minor for sex. That came on the heels of another January 6th guy, woman actually, who just got 10 years for killing someone in a DUI. That came on the heels of another January 6th convict who was arrested in a string of thefts of industrial copper. It came on the heels of another January 6th convict who was shot by a sheriff's deputy while allegedly resisting arrest.
I have a purpose.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you make money at this little table tennis thing?
Not yet.
You have a job?
No.
Backhand, backhand, forehand.
All of those people, including the Camp Auschwitz guy, and the child pornography guy, and the soliciting sex from a child guy, and the aggravated sexual assault guy, all beneficiaries of pardons from President Donald Trump, and now 77 more added to that list. 77 more people pardoned, all of whom tried to help Donald Trump overthrow the results of an election he lost so he could stay in power anyway. Washington Post reports today that in the less than 10 months since Donald Trump has been back in office, thousands of attorneys have left the Justice Department in Washington. They've quit or taken a buyout or been fired. Justice Connection, an advocacy group that tracks departures from DOJ, puts the total number of Justice Department employees who have left, lawyers and others, at over 5,000. And most of those vacancies remain unfilled, in part because the Trump DOJ is having trouble attracting applicants. It's hard to attract top talent to a place that sets its reputation on fire every single day and where employees are regularly purged for ideological sins. One of those firings, which at the time just seemed like, another brick in the wall in terms of what the Trump administration was doing to DOJ, Now, in retrospect, it's starting to feel like a really important part of how Trump has been changing our country and has been trying to take apart our democracy. And that was the firing, the sort of low-profile firing in March of the Justice Department's pardon attorney. Her name was Liz Oyer. She said she was fired for, of all things, refusing to recommend restoring the gun rights of right-wing actor Mel Gibson. Gibson had lost those rights after a domestic violence conviction. Oyer said she was told by a senior official that Mel Gibson ought to get his gun rights back because he was a personal friend of President Trump. Because that was apparently a top Justice Department priority in Trump's first weeks back in office. Now more than ever, I think we have clarity on what Trump is doing with the pardon power, and it seems like a really important part of his overall authoritarian project. Trump, of course, pardoned everyone charged with attacking the Capitol on January 6th, including people who were in prison for assaulting police officers. He's pardoned pretty much every single Republican congressman convicted of corruption this century. He pardoned a crypto exec who pled guilty to violating anti-money laundering and sanctions laws. Trump signed that pardon after his own family reportedly made billions of dollars in a partnership with that crypto executive's company. And now today, Trump has issued pardons to 77 people who were part of a scheme to overturn the 2020 presidential election and keep Trump in power even after he lost to Joe Biden. What we are seeing in action here is something that always before just made sense on paper, but now we're seeing it in life. In an authoritarian government, unilateral king-like powers to punish and to protect from punishment is one of the most efficient means for a would-be dictator to cement his power. Liz Oyer is the former pardon attorney at the U.S. Department of Justice. Before that, she was a federal public defender. I have to tell you, she's on Substack now as Lawyer Oyer, which is very hard to say. But we called Liz Oyer today to be here when we learned of President Trump's latest 77 pardons. Pardons to fake electors and others who helped Trump try to overturn the results of the 2020 election to stay in power despite him losing his bid for re-election. Liz Oyer, thank you so much for being here. It's a real pleasure to have you with us tonight.
Thanks for having me, Rachel.
So first, let me just get your reaction, your top-line reaction to these new pardons today from President Trump.
Donald Trump just issued a blank check to break the law in the name of Donald Trump. He is telling his supporters, do what you have to do in support of Donald Trump. I've got your back. You won't have to suffer the consequences that the law carries. It's really very chilling in this environment to think about what this could license these folks to do in the future. We've got midterm elections coming up again in a year. We've got all sorts of threats of political violence in this country, and Donald Trump seems to be telling his supporters, do what you have to do in my name, and I will protect you.
There have been some state-level prosecutions that overlap with or intersect with some of these same issues. There's a sort of paused prosecution in Arizona, sort of potential prosecution in Georgia. There's somebody already in jail in Colorado, all under state charges. Obviously, a federal pardon, we're used to thinking of that as having absolutely no implication for state charges, but they seem to be, in the Trump administration, sort of tilting at state prosecutions as well, at least rhetorically, if not in a technical legal sense. What do you make of that?
Yeah, one of the few established limitations on the president's pardon power is that it applies only to offenses against the United States. That's written in the Constitution, and that means federal crimes, not state law crimes. Donald Trump seems to be testing the limits of the president's constitutional authority by pardoning what are really state law offenses. All of the individuals who are listed in this pardon proclamation, to the extent they've been charged at all, have been charged with crimes under state law, with which the president clearly does not have the authority to pardon under the language of the Constitution. But Donald Trump is being egged on by his pardon attorney, a man named Ed Martin, who is a known MAGA loyalist and probably falls within the scope of this pardon, frankly, because he was the leader of the Stop the Steal movement. So this pardon broadly purports to forgive any crimes related to the overturning of the 2020 election, whether state or federal, and that far exceeds the established boundaries of the pardon power under law.
You're suggesting that Ed Martin may have sort of just written a pardon for himself today?
It certainly seems like he is one of the folks who would fall within the scope of this pardon. It's very broadly worded to apply potentially to hundreds of people who were involved in these types of activities, not just the 77 people who are listed in this document. Ed Martin has repeatedly made known that his mantra is no MAGA left behind. In the context of pardons, he believes the pardon power should be used broadly to benefit anyone who is loyal to and supportive of Donald Trump. Those who take risks on behalf of Donald Trump, Ed Martin has got their backs as pardon attorney, and that's what this proclamation today seems to reflect.
Liz Oyer, former Justice Department pardon attorney. The contrast between your service and what Ed Martin's doing could not be more stark. Thank you for helping us understand this tonight.
Every time I open that spreadsheet, my soul left my body.
I had that too, but I switched to pipe drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head.
I didn't know it could be so organized.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipedrive Sales CRM.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution as they return to the streets.
Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians. Bloody crackdown, spreading terror. For freedom, not terror. Hamas must go.
Thanks for having me, Rachel.
I'm deeply alarmed by this latest abuse of the pardon power under Trump's second term, as detailed in Rachel Maddow's segment. Trump's blanket pardons for 77 individuals tied to the 2020 election subversion. Fake electors, Eastman, Chesebro, Powell, Giuliani, Ellis, represent a brazen consolidation of authoritarian control. This isn't mercy. It's a calculated shield for those who attempted a coup to keep him in power, despite a decisive loss to Biden. By pardoning the Four Seasons Total Landscaping Goon Squad, Trump erases accountability for undermining democracy, signaling to MAGA loyalists, break laws in my name and I'll have your back. The transcript's litany of rearrests among previously pardoned January: 6 rioters, kidnapping, sexual assault, child porn, assassination threats, dog attacks, DUI killings, exposes the moral rot. These aren't reformed citizens. They're emboldened criminals freed to terrorize again. Trump's clemency for corrupt GOP congressmen, a crypto exec linked to his family's billions, and even pushing to restore Mel Gibson's gun rights, leading to Liz Oyer's firing, reeks of cronyism. Oyer's interview nails it. This is a blank check for political violence, especially with midterms looming. His attempt to pardon state crimes, e.g. in Arizona, Georgia, Colorado, defies the Constitution, testing limits under MAGA pardon attorney Ed Martin, who may have self-pardoned. This corrupts the Justice Department profoundly. Over 5,000 departures signal a purge of impartial lawyers, replaced by ideologues, crippling DOJ's ability to uphold justice. It's textbook authoritarianism. Weaponize pardons to punish enemies and protect allies, eroding the rule of law that protects all Americans, especially marginalized communities disproportionately harmed by unchecked power. From a progressive lens, this demands urgent action. Congressional reforms to limit pardons, state-level prosecutions, and grassroots mobilization to defend democracy. Trump's project isn't governance. It's a fascist playbook to cement one-man rule. We must resist before it's irreversible. History warns, when pardons become loyalty rewards, democracy dies.
Your teams can adapt approved content with locked templates and commercially safe AI.
Breathing fast, an algorithm heat. Clock and clean at night.
powerful and unforgettable.
So I'm a feminist. My question is though, what should women's role in public and private life look like, and what are the material benefits of that?
Well, thank you for that. Can I take it? I don't really want to take this detour, but can we both agree on what a woman is?
Yes. An adult human female, it's a biological state of being that is also socially experienced. Can I please elucidate just one example of that social experience?
I was going to answer your question, but sure, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So let's say you're a member of a tribe, and that in that tribe, you have the biological female anatomy, and in order to become a woman in that tribe, you have to also get a tattoo. That's a social experience that's mapped onto biological anatomy.
So can a woman have a prostate?
Can a woman have a prostate? Biologically speaking, a woman is an adult human female that has a biological reality, but it's also social experience, right? So I don't.
It's super easy. Like, can a woman have a prostate?
So as per my definition of woman, I would say that people who have a prostate are biologically male, but they can sometimes be socially treated as women.
Yeah. So women can have prostates. Got it. Okay. So you're a feminist that actually isn't just fighting for women, you're also fighting for men.
So
this kind of like weird shit doesn't usually work with probably over about it. Generally British feminists. Or weird like ultra woke trans thing doesn't usually map onto those British feminists. You just say.
Yes, yeah. Men also experience harms from patriarchy, but I argue.
We're talking about the same feminism, though. Just make sure. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So men also experience harm from patriarchal domination, but I would argue that those harms come from that system of domination itself. In the same way, for example, this isn't a threat, but if I reached across and punched you in the face, then my hand might hurt. Right? So are we understanding that there are like patterns of power? So I would also fight for the rights of men as a feminist, just as I would fight for the rights of women.
Sure. Do you think women are happier than they were 40 years ago?
I think I would have a few responses to that. I think that women report more stress and dissatisfaction today because, not because they have more rights or because of feminism, but because they're under dual pressure to both excel professionally and also because of the domestic labor in homes that is structured around outdated expectations. So, for example, studies like the OECD's Better Life Index show that women's life expectancy, education levels, professional achievements have risen in countries with higher gender inequality. So I would argue that what you're calling unhappiness is actually visibility, because now we hear women expressing dissatisfaction, whereas in the 50s we prescribed them Valium and we lobotomized them.
Yeah. That's really rich. I didn't know women not to complain 50 years ago. That's funny. So.
Bruh, how old was this guy? What a retarded report. Good one.
No, hold on a second. Why are suicide rates going up more for women?
I think that encourages...
complaining. Materially, women are killing themselves. Why is that?
I think that even if both men and women have become unhappier, men's suicide rates have risen as well, and that's also been exponential. Can you at least concede that feminism offers only one potential explanation? There could be also other explanations.
Of course, obviously, but feminism is the glaring thing in front of us, where we have fertility rates down, we have marriage rates down, we have unhappiness up, and we did something in the 1960s out of universities of Brady Friedan, Gloria Steinem, and all these feminists that basically said you're trapped in a home, go get a job, freeze your eggs, take birth control, and all of a sudden women are way unhappier than they were 40 years ago.
All of a sudden.
I just have to ask the question, why is that? Is it working? And maybe there are biological differences between men and women that we should respect, and that deep down a lot of women want to get married and have children. In fact, we should applaud it, and we should support it, and we should say it means nothing if you're going to go be a CEO of some shoe company or be some banker in London. What matters if you raise children and you have something to pass down long after.
Holy yeah!
I think I would bring 2 points to that. The first one is just really simple, which is that you can ascribe liberalism all you want as the cause of the unhappiness. I would argue something else. I would say that it's certain economic policy that has very little to do with the social acceptance of alternative lifestyles. I would say that we can recognize that income inequality across a vast swathe of Western countries has increased, which causes all kinds of social ills, a lack of social cohesion, housing price growth doesn't correspond with wage growth, monopolies increasingly become kind of emboldened to interfere with politics, and monopolies don't prioritize social health either. I think that those offer more compelling reasons for a decline in happiness than an increase in freedoms, because just one more thing, on an intuitive basis, generally speaking, people want more freedom, not less.
Okay, so if that's true, why is it, do you agree that the happiest women of the West are married with kids?
I would have to look into it, but I think there are certain
and objectively we know that, right? The women with kids are not the ones tearing down statues, right? They're the ones that actually have obligations.
Does tearing down statues correspond to some kind of smiles per capita data set that I wasn't aware of?
Again, it's...
Oh my god.
Like, it's a little bit of a one-liner.
I think I would quit at that point. But
The happy and the grateful. The happy and the grateful usually don't go burn down Wendy's in their spare time, of which we saw in our country all throughout a single summer. But as a side note, you would agree, objectively, study after study, survey after survey, that the women of the West that are married and have children, especially a lot of children, are far happier than even the ones that earn more money correlated at the same age.
So I also don't.
there's a selection criteria here as well. The women of the West are the ones that chose to get married, so they should be happy, right? But the data set that we're looking at is a data set that includes women that could choose otherwise and chose not to get married. Who's to say that the women who are married would be happy before, right? There's a research name for this. It's DID. This stands for something. Way to differentiate.
So I also don't think that happiness is a very good metric, and neither do you, because you think gay people shouldn't just pursue happiness by being gay. They have other moralistic considerations to be making. So I don't think smiles per capita is a particularly convincing way to measure whether or not we should encourage women to be autonomous. I think we should maximize agency within a fair system that has reasonable parameters because it's expedient, it's good for the economy, it's logical, it's the moral thing, because if we can't prove the material harms, we shouldn't discourage it. And also self-reported studies is a really flawed way to do psychology. It's the week before my university exams right now, and I'm standing here explaining the basic methodology behind survey collection in sociology, which you don't even think is a real subject, to Charlie Kirk. If I took one of those surveys right now, I'd check extremely miserable. But so would a Palestinian child who's been torn to smithereens. How are we going to measure?
You would say extremely miserable?
No, I'm kind of making a joke.
No, I mean, but seriously, like, but hold on. I mean, like, that's an important point, though, is that the women in the West have it the best in the world, and yet they're way unhappier than women of sub-Saharan Africa. There's something fundamentally wrong.
Oh, she's gonna have there's one like best challenge to that.
Because the women of sub-Saharan Africa have something that a lot of women in the West do not have. The women in the West have caps and they have good jobs, and the women of sub-Saharan Africa, they have a belief in the divine and they have kids. And maybe there's a biological undercurrent that is keeping a lot of women from realizing their full potential. And so without reading your phone and just like, connecting.
I'm not really reading my phone.
Well, it's fine. Sure, then you can answer without it. Fair enough. Would you agree that it's a good thing that more women get married and have children in the West?
I would ask you, would you say that a sub-Saharan African woman who's experienced female genital mutilation and checked extremely happy in a survey, and I also would check extremely happy in a survey, who do you think would be objectively more happy, even if they both checked the same answer?
Okay, so I fully, if you want to talk about how Islam mistreats women, we could talk
about
it.
What a horrible fucking pivot. One of the things I hate the most is conservatives that will lean in so hard on some of the flimsiest sociological data, like trying to survey people on happiness or contentedness. This is some of the hardest measure stuff. And conservatives are the ultimate, I don't believe in hard science, and I don't even believe in SSRIs or mind drugs. I think it's all fake, it's all bullshit. But they're like, but also, when you talk about the softest of all softest research, which is happiness research around the world, through totally different groups of people, how are you going to lean in and try to make a compelling argument based solely on that data and not believe in any other part of the soft science realm of sociology, psychology, anything like that? So,
I'm all for that.
Me too.
Okay, good. So we agree.
Absolutely.
We actually have agreement.
Many things.
We should shut off Muslim immigration to the...
yeah, again, these are British feminists, okay? These people will, right alongside you, beat Korean people and Muslims. Like, I don't know why, yeah. It's because he's a fucking retard. He was retarded.
UK, right? We totally agree.
I think that all religious fundamentalism is bad, and if you take that logic, we should also not allow evangelical Christians into the UK either.
Hold on. So hold on a second.
True.
That's funny. Hold on. Can you show me a single... Show me what would your example, because I have 50, of a single Christian country that you would say mistreats women.
Is it Somalia or Sudan? Isn't one of these like 50% Christian or whatever? I don't even know.
America.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Well, it's America because that was abortion rights basic.
Of a single Christian...
Or is it Uganda? It's one of them down there.
...country that you would say
Ethiopia?
Mistreats women.
America.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We had a female woman vice president. We had a female vice president, a female speaker of the House. Women earn more than men in America.
In Rwanda, female representation in government supersedes the UK by quite a lot. Do women get treated better in Rwanda?
Okay,
now it's fucking annihilating. It's fucking brainless.
You might be super off this. Like, was Rwanda Islamic? Like, I'm not totally...
Why are you so hung up on that Islam thing? Because he's a
I don't think it is. Like, is it? Like, I don't know, actually. It's not. So, again, we were just talking about Islam. It's a little bit of a side note. But you must be morally clear, because you brought up female genital mutilation, which is a teaching of the Islamic faith. But as a side note, like, again, this is very important, which is, I'm not here to require you to do anything or not. I'm making a simple observation, which is objectively true regardless. The women of the West are miserable. and they're miserable for a reason. Because we've told them to suppress how they are made by God and pursue something else and get a bunch of trinkets and get a bunch of promotions, and they end up at 38 years old with a big flat in London, and they're miserable. We should tell them to stop freezing their eggs and start finding their partner earlier and have lots of babies.
Okay, I think I bring two just final points to this. First one is just really intuitive, right? Which is that if you actually care about women's happiness, then the solution is to structurally support them. That means universal childcare, shared legally enforceable parental leave, and in Nordic countries where women have high workforce participation and also some state support, they report higher lives.
We invited the public to face the truth they did.
All right, I am back, and I'll just glance through and see if there's any chats that I missed. Let's go on here. We'll do Twitch chats first. Yeah, so just going back real quick to reiterate what Tim Static said earlier, and that 16-bit is the reason why we even have this. They definitely would not have put this on without the input of somebody like deep within the community who's just like, this needs to be here, this is the time to do it. I know that they've been holding on to the board for years now. Yeah, there were always rumors that the board was like hanging around somewhere. I think GGA had acquired one apparently at some point, because there would have been like a handful, but again, I've never gotten a full I've never gotten anybody's like guess as to how many there were, because it was not just in Chicago. I'm pretty sure there was San Francisco as well. It must have been an unbelievable effort, especially to do it on a dedicated T1. Yeah, so Chaotic, you said that it didn't crash on the collection, but did you try like a bunch of teleports against him?
My wife humiliated me in front of everyone and threw the ring in my face, so I sent her compromising video to her family. Be me, 27 years old, marketing consultant living the decent life. Been with girlfriend Isabella for 4 years now. We're both in marketing, met at some boring industry summit. Biggest excitement was arguing about campaign metrics over stale donuts and terrible coffee that tasted like burnt water. Hit it off pretty fast despite the mind-numbing environment. She moved into my midtown apartment about a year ago. 8 months ago, I proposed with my grandmother's ring, this beautiful vintage piece that had been in family for generations. Life was actually pretty nice for once. About 20 months into our relationship, something big happened. During one of those late-night conversations where walls come down, you're just two people being completely honest with each other. Told Isabella about something from my past, medical situation from when I was younger. Left me with certain physical realities I'd learned to live with. Something I'd never shared with any other woman before. Not comfortable sharing it online either.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking schedule scaled for 7 guests and also milk-free.
Even anonymously. This wasn't something minor or trivial at all. Source of deep personal insecurity that affected my confidence for years. The kind of thing that makes you hesitate before getting intimate. Makes you wonder if you'll ever find someone who can truly accept you. Spent years working through psychological impact with therapists, learning to accept myself despite my limitations. Isabella's reaction was everything I'd hoped for and more. She was understanding, supportive, gentle in all the right ways. Made me feel like it didn't change anything between us. That real love meant accepting someone completely. Flaws, scars and all, she held me that night and whispered that she loved me exactly as I was. That vulnerability was what made relationships real. That moment sealed our bond in ways I'd never experienced before. Foundation of trust that made me believe we could build life together.
But her family was an interesting dynamic to navigate, especially coming from my background where people generally said what they meant. Her father, Marcus, was one of those deeply faithful men, wore his religion like armor against the world. Church every Sunday and Wednesday evening. Grace before every meal. Biblical quotes for every life situation. Seemed like genuinely good man with strong moral principles. Kind of person who'd give you shirt off his back if you needed it. But watching him interact with his wife was genuinely painful. She controlled every aspect of his existence. What he wore to work, how he spent his free time, which friends he was allowed to see, even what food he ordered at restaurants. He'd just nod along and say, "Whatever you think is best, dear," while his wife Victoria made all the decisions. Man had completely surrendered his backbone somewhere along the way, probably worn down by decades of manipulation disguised as marriage. Victoria herself was a piece of work. One of those women who smiled sweetly while sliding knives between your ribs. Treated every conversation like chess match she was determined to win. Had this way of making comments that sounded supportive on surface, but left you feeling smaller somehow. Always perfectly dressed, always ready with advice nobody asked for. Always positioning herself as authority on how other people should live their lives. Figured Isabella was different from her mom, since she always seemed to roll her eyes at Victoria's controlling behavior during the few family gatherings I'd attended. But apparently I was completely wrong about who she really was underneath. Spent 4 weeks planning our engagement dinner, down to every tiny detail. This wasn't going to be some casual get-together at chain restaurant. Reserved the private dining room at Augustus, easily the most exclusive restaurant in the city. Flew Marcus and Victoria in from Tampa. Coordinated schedules with my sister Sophia and best friend Blake. Arranged transportation for everyone. Even had restaurant prepare a special menu featuring Isabella's favorite dishes. Bought a new Hugo Boss suit because I wanted everything absolutely perfect. Financial investment was significant. Probably spent close to $9,000 on that one evening, but it felt worth it. This was supposed to be one of those milestone moments you remember forever. I mean, it's my engagement party. It should be elegant. Night went exactly as planned. 22 people in that private dining room. Everyone dressed up and in good spirits. Marcus said grace, talking about marriage and trust, which felt perfect at the time. Kept looking at Isabella across the table, thinking about how lucky I was to have someone who really got me, who knew my worst secrets and loved me anyway. When it came time for toasts, the mood shifted to something more formal and heartfelt. Marcus went first with speech that honestly moved me to tears. Talked about welcoming me into their family, about how he could see the love between Isabella and me, about God's plan bringing right people together at right time. Sophia spoke next, getting little emotional. Talked about watching me find real happiness again after my divorce. Mentioned how different I seemed with Isabella, how much lighter and more confident I'd become. Talked about childhood memories of me always being the protector, one who looked out for everyone else. How it made her happy to see someone finally taking care of me for change. Blake kept his toast light but sincere, joking about how I'd finally found someone who could put up with my obsessive planning. My tendency to research every major purchase for 2 months before deciding. Then Isabella stood up. I leaned back in my chair with what I'm sure was biggest, most content grin on my face. Was expecting some sweet story about our journey together. Maybe something about how she knew from our first real conversation that I was different from other guys she dated. She started normally enough, talking about how we met at that summit, how I'd been only person there who actually seemed interested in discussing something other than quarterly reports and market projections. Mentioned our first real date at that terrible Italian place Midtown, where waiter spilled red sauce on my white shirt, and I'd laughed it off instead of getting angry. Was nodding along, feeling that warm glow of contentment you get when everything in your life feels exactly where it should be. But then something shifted in her expression. Loving smile I'd been expecting slowly twisted into something else entirely. Something cold and calculating that I'd never seen before. She raised her glass higher. Room quieted as everyone prepared to hear what they expected. Would-be touching declaration of love? Instead, Isabella looked directly at me and said, "Here's to marrying a man who worships me." Proof that love really does conquer all. Even when the equipment comes in travel size, dead silence for about 3 seconds. Then Victoria starts cackling like it's funniest thing she's ever heard. Her brother Nathan nearly spits out his drink laughing. Even Marcus chuckles nervously. Guy's so whipped, he laughs when his wife laughs, even when he clearly doesn't get the joke. Sophia and Blake sat frozen in their chairs, their faces reflecting complete horror and disbelief I felt flooding through my system. This woman I'd planned to marry, who I'd trusted with most vulnerable part of my soul, had just weaponized that trust in front of both our families. She'd taken the moment when I'd been most honest and scared, when I'd literally trembled while telling her about my insecurities, and turned it into entertainment for a room full of people. Cruelty was so calculated, so deliberate, I almost couldn't process it. What made it worse was obvious premeditation. This wasn't some slip of tongue or nervous rambling that came out wrong. She'd planned this moment, rehearsed it, probably discussed it with her mother beforehand. Smirk on her face told me everything I needed to know about how much she was enjoying my pain. Didn't yell or throw anything or make kind of scene. That would have given her ammunition to call me unstable or abusive later. Just pushed back my chair and stood up slowly, every eye in room tracking my movement. Laughter started dying as people began to realize something was seriously wrong with what had just happened. Walked around table to where Isabella still stood, her smirk starting to falter as she watched me approach, with expression she'd never seen before. Took her left hand gently, slipped my grandmother's engagement ring off her finger. In one smooth, deliberate motion, looking directly into her eyes, I said clearly enough, for everyone in that room to hear, "You don't deserve this," then turned and walked straight out of that dining room, without looking back, ignoring her voice behind me, calling, "Oh, come on, it was just a joke. Don't be so sensitive. Where are you going?" On the drive home, I was systematically dismantling every assumption I'd made about our relationship. Had any of it been real? When she'd held me that night after I told her about my condition, had she already been planning ways to use it against me? How many of her friends already knew my secrets because she thought my pain was amusing? By time I pulled into my parking garage, I knew exactly what I was going to do. This wasn't going to be some messy breakup with crying and begging. This was done, and I was going to handle it like business transaction. Got to our apartment, which is technically my apartment, went straight to the closet, started pulling out every piece of clothing that belonged to her. Dresses, work clothes, that expensive coat I'd bought her for Christmas. Everything went into trash bags. Went room by room clearing out every trace of her. Bathroom stuff, kitchen items, bedroom belongings, everything. Didn't matter if it was expensive or had sentimental value. If it belonged to her, it went straight into trash bags. Took me about 100 minutes to clear out 4 years of shared living. 14 bags total, all tied up and ready to go. Then I sat down and waited.
Hey, Meta! What's my descent?
You've descended 262 feet.
You don't need more questions with a cancer diagnosis. That's why Stanford Health collaborates with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center, ranked #3 nationally for cancer care. Together, we bring you answers through excellence, close to home.
Isabella showed up exactly 52 minutes after I'd walked out of restaurant. Could hear her in hallway, fumbling with her key. Then confused rattling when it wouldn't turn. I'd called my building's emergency locksmith while I was packing her stuff. Cost me double for after-hour service, but it was worth every penny. Pounding started immediately, loud, frantic knocking, like she thought she could break door down. "I know you're in there. Open the door. We need to talk about this." Let her bang for full 6 minutes before opening it, just wide enough to see her face. Makeup smeared from crying, hair messed up from running her hands through it. That panicked look of someone who just realized they'd torched their entire life in one stupid moment. "Baby, please let me explain," she started, her voice already cracking. "It was just stupid joke that came out all wrong. You know I didn't mean anything by it." I was nervous and trying to be funny, and it just sounded worse than I intended. "Please don't do this over one mistake." "We're done," I said, keeping my voice flat and final. "Don't come back." Started to close door, but she stuck her foot in gap. Wait, you can't just end 4 years over this. I made mistake, okay, I admit it. But we can work through this. We can go to counseling. I'll apologize to everyone. Whatever you want. "Move your foot," I said. "No, not until you listen to me. This is insane, you're throwing away everything we built together." I said, "Move your foot." She stared at me for a few seconds, probably hoping to see some crack in my resolve. When she realized I was dead serious, she pulled her foot back. Closed door and turned new deadbolt. She kept at it for another 25 minutes. Pounding, pleading, threatening, tried everything from promises to make it up to me, to threats about lease and shared possessions. Even claimed she was having some kind of mental breakdown and needed help. Turned on TV and ignored all of it. Finally, silence. Waited another hour to make sure she was really gone. Then started moving the bags. 14 trips down to street. Could have used building service elevator to make it faster. But I wanted to take my time with this. Each bag felt like shedding another piece of dead weight. By 3 a.m., I had them all arranged neatly on curb, like some kind of art installation about end of relationships. Went back upstairs, cracked open energy drink, and waited by window. She came back around 4:20 a.m., probably thinking she could catch me when I was tired and emotional. Instead, she found her entire life scattered across sidewalk in garbage bags, watched from my bedroom window as she knelt on concrete, in her wrinkled engagement dress, frantically digging through bags and trying to salvage her belongings. She kept looking up at my window with this desperate expression, probably hoping to see some sign that this was all just dramatic gesture. That would blow over by morning. Just stood there watching. She'd chosen to humiliate me in front of 22 people, using most private thing I'd ever shared with her. Now she got to dig through garbage bags in designer dress at 4 a.m. Seemed fair. She spent almost an hour and a half out there, loading stuff into her car, probably trying to figure out how her perfect evening had turned into this nightmare. Every few minutes, she'd look up at my window again. But I never moved from my spot. Just watched her deal with consequences of her choices. My phone started buzzing at 7 a.m. next morning. Didn't stop for next 6 days. Isabella's messages went through all predictable stages. She kept sending long texts about how I was overreacting, how I'd humiliated her in front of her family by walking out, how I couldn't take simple joke. She actually tried to claim that I owed her apology for making scene at restaurant. Then came threats. If you think you can just throw me away like garbage, you're wrong. I know things about you that would destroy your reputation. Everyone at office, your friends, your family. They'll all know exactly what kind of pathetic excuse for man you really are. You have 26 hours to call me back, apologize, and fix this. Or I'll make sure everyone knows your dirty little secrets. Audacity was incredible. But it showed me exactly who she really was underneath all that fake sweetness. Didn't respond to any of that. When that didn't work, she switched to bargaining. Promised she'd never hurt me again. Claimed she'd just been nervous and trying to fit in. With her family's sense of humor, offered couples therapy, anger management, whatever I thought would help. Each message just confirmed that I'd made right decision. This wasn't someone having momentary lapse in judgment. This was someone revealing their true character under pressure. Victoria called on Thursday morning, 4 days after the dinner disaster. I'd been expecting this. You really embarrassed Isabella the other night, she started, without even saying hello. Her voice carrying that condescending tone I'd grown to hate over years. She was just trying to lighten the mood with little humor. Married couples tease each other all the time. It's perfectly normal and healthy. Is that what you call it? I asked, keeping my voice neutral while mentally preparing for what was coming. Don't be so dramatic. She's absolutely devastated. That you can't take simple joke. Maybe you should think about whether you're really ready for marriage. If you're going to run away at first little bump in road. Real men don't abandon their women over hurt feelings. Thought that it was time to find out exactly how deep this rabbit hole went. Victoria, how often do you and Isabella discuss our private life? Well, mothers and daughters talk about everything.
Why do we browse like this? Hunting, clicking, searching. What if we could just say, hey, Copilot. And now, that hoodie you saw, found. Your inbox, cleared. Dinner party for 7, 1 oven, easy. And that walking tour, planned. With no backtracking and the best burger.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Can you go through these tabs?
Did you kill her?
What do you think?
Niall Jarvis moved in down the street from me. Maybe my next book should be about him.
Be careful. Niall Jarvis, he's not like us.
You got bloodlust, I can smell it.
Hope you won't be disappointed.
By what?
The truth.
If Niall did this, I need to know.
It's healthy communication between women, much better than bottling things up like men always do. Everything meaning what exactly? She actually laughed that same harsh sound I'd heard at dinner. Oh honey, I know all about your challenges. Isabella tells me everything about your relationship, your insecurities, your performance issues. How else can I give her proper guidance about managing men like you? My stomach turned as full scope of this betrayal became clear, but I kept my voice steady. What kind of guidance exactly? Someone has to be in charge in marriage. And it's usually woman if she's smart about it. Men like you need firm hand to keep you in line and remind you of your place. Isabella was just establishing natural order at that dinner, showing everyone who really holds power in your relationship. That was Puppet Master revealing herself completely, admitting to coaching her daughter to humiliate me as some kind of twisted dominance display. Could hear decades of manipulation in her voice, same techniques she'd probably used to break down Marcus, until he was nothing more than nodding, "Yes, ma'am." "Victoria," I said, my voice perfectly calm and controlled. "I want you to listen very carefully. Your daughter betrayed most private, vulnerable part of my life. For your entertainment, you've been treating my relationship like your personal soap opera, coaching her to humiliate me publicly as some sick power play. I'm not your husband to control. Now wait just a minute. Tell me," I continued, cutting her off before she could start backpedaling, "does Marcus know you've been spending your time discussing another man's intimate details with your daughter? I'm sure he'd love to hear about your healthy communication habits over Sunday dinner. What do you think his church friends would say about their deacon's wife gossiping about private marital matters?" Line went dead immediately. That evening, Marcus called. Difference in his voice was striking. This wasn't dominated, beaten down husband I'd grown used to seeing at family gatherings. There was pain there, but also something else. Clarity, maybe? "I'm so sorry." He managed between labored breaths. That suggested he'd been crying. I had no idea what Isabella said until Victoria told me today. "We raised her better than that, I promise you. We raised her to respect people, to honor confidences, to treat others with dignity." "Marcus," I said gently, because despite everything, I genuinely liked and respected the man. Underneath all that learned helplessness, did you think what she said was funny? There was a long pause. When he spoke again, his voice was thick with shame. "No, God help me." I laughed because everyone else was laughing, and I thought it was some kind of inside joke between you two. When I realized what actually happened, what she'd really done, I've been sick about it for 4 days. I haven't been able to sleep. "I appreciate you calling, but this isn't something I can forgive." "I understand," he said quietly. I wanted you to know that's not who we are. That's not who I raised her to be. She's been influencing Isabella in ways I never saw clearly before. I'm starting to see a lot of things I was blind to for too many years. Respected Marcus too much to probe deeper. But I could hear that man was finally waking up. After decades of sleep, good for him. But I was done with anything that has to do with that family. After these calls, I closed my phone, started to rearrange my life again, removing toxicity completely from my surroundings. 4 months passed in what felt like completely different life. Threw myself back into work with renewed focus. Started hitting gym religiously. Began cautiously dating again. Nothing serious, just testing waters, to see if I could trust someone new with even basic emotional intimacy. Thought whole nightmare was finally behind me. Filed away as expensive lesson about trusting wrong person. Then I started noticing whispers at my office. It began subtly the way workplace gossip always does. Coworkers cutting conversations short when I walked by. Meaningful glances exchanged in meetings. Kind of awkward energy that suggests everyone knows something you don't. Chalked it up to paranoia at first, thinking I was still too sensitive after everything that had happened. But signs became impossible to ignore. When people started treating me differently, not hostile exactly, but with kind of amused pity that made my skin crawl. My buddy Tyler from IT finally pulled me aside during lunch. Asked a question I'd been dreading. "Dude, is it true what they're saying about you? About your situation?" Words hit me like physical blow. "Where did you hear that, man? It's all over office." Kevin from accounting has been telling everyone who will listen. Says his new girlfriend gave him all dirt on you. Real, personal stuff. I didn't want to believe it, but he's got details that seem pretty specific. Kevin Matthews, loud obnoxious. Kind of guy who treated personal information like currency. To buy social status. Type who'd never had original thought in his life. But could repeat gossip with photographic accuracy. And apparently he was dating Isabella now. Violation felt even worse than original betrayal. She'd taken my secrets to someone whose entire personality revolved around spreading rumors. Someone who would inevitably turn my private pain into office entertainment. It was like she'd studied how to inflict maximum damage and crafted plans specifically designed to destroy my professional reputation, along with my personal life. Confronted Kevin directly the next day, cornering him by coffee machine during his usual afternoon gossip session, with other small-minded parasites who fed on other people's business. "We need to talk," I said, showing exactly how serious I was.
Let the carnage begin!
Pre-order the Vault Edition now.
Every time I opened that spreadsheet, my soul left my body.
I had that too, but I switched to Pipe Drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head.
I didn't know it could be so organized.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipe Drive Sales CRM.
About keeping my name out of your mouth. He had that look of someone who thought he held all the cards. Hey man, I'm just sharing what I've been told. If you've got issues with your equipment, maybe you shouldn't tell people about it. That's not my fault. Casual cruelty in his voice was exactly what I'd expected from someone like him. Kevin, I'm going to say this once, and I want you to listen carefully. Stop spreading personal information about me, or this becomes legal problem. He actually laughed that braying sound. That confirmed everything I'd suspected about his character. Dude, relax. Isabella tells me everything about you. Can't blame me for sharing funny stories with the guys. Maybe if you were more of man, there wouldn't be so much to laugh about. My hands clenched into fists. For a split second, I considered introducing his face to coffee machine. Smug look on his face. Casual way he was destroying my reputation. Took everything I had, not to grab him by throat right there, in front of everyone. But causing scene would just give him more ammunition. So I stepped back, looked him dead in the eye and said, "We'll see who's laughing when my lawyer gets done with you." That night, I called my lawyer, woman I'd used for various contract reviews, who specialized in employment law and personal litigation. Explained situation in clinical detail, focusing on harassment, damage to my professional reputation, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. She was sympathetic but direct about my options. We can definitely pursue harassment and defamation claims, she said. Fact that this involves intimate details shared in confidence makes it even stronger. I'd recommend starting with restraining orders to establish paper trail. Then we can escalate from there. I'm not gonna lie, I was devastated that night. More about thought of letting someone that toxic like Isabella enter my life, and about sharing something personal about me to her. By Friday afternoon, Kevin and Isabella both had restraining orders, served to them at their respective workplaces. Paperwork cited harassment, defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and interference with business relationships. Made sure service was public and embarrassing, timed for maximum disruption and humiliation. Isabella called me that evening from blocked number, her voice mixture of rage and panic. That suggested she was finally starting to understand consequences of her actions. "You're ruining my life," she screamed in the phone. Kevin dumped me because he doesn't want legal drama. I could lose my job over this, all because you can't take Joe. Listen to her rant for exactly 35 seconds, letting her reveal more of her true character with every word, before cutting her off. "Stay away from me. Stop discussing my private life with anyone.
Hey, Pete.
Or legal action
I'm
escalates
working on a
from
college
here.
application.
This is your only
and
warning." Hung up
says I
and
gotta
immediately
tell them
blocked
about
that number
myself.
too. Done
More like
wasting
sell
energy on her
yourself.
psychotic
It's the
behavior.
worst.
Time to let
You
lawyers
got any
handle it from
advice?
here. 8
Well,
days after restraining
take me.
orders were served.
Hi, I'm
Exactly
Peter
1
Parker.
week to the day.
I'm 25
Received
years
video
old.
message from
I have a
unknown
bachelor's
number.
degree in
While eating lunch
biophysics,
at my desk,
and I'm in love
thinking
with
it
the
might
greatest
be
woman ever.
work-related correspondence from client. Opened it without checking sender information. First frame showed Isabella's face, flushed and breathing heavily, in way that immediately told me what I was looking at. Camera pulled back to reveal she was doing with Kevin, in what looked like his cheaply furnished apartment. What followed was 3 minutes of explicit footage. That made my stomach turn. Not because of visual content itself, but because of what I could hear in audio, and obvious intention behind sending it to me. She was looking directly at camera at several points throughout video, clearly aware it was recording and performing for my benefit. At end, while still engaged with Kevin, she looked straight into lens and said my name, followed by, "This is what it looks like to be with real man. Too bad you'll never know what that feels like." Malice was breathtaking. Sat there staring at my phone screen, feeling level of disgust and betrayal I'd never experienced before. This was woman I'd planned to marry, who I'd shared my dreams and fears with, who I'd trusted with my heart and my vulnerabilities. She'd studied my weaknesses like military strategist, and deployed them with surgical precision to inflict maximum damage. Thought about going to police immediately, creating and distributing explicit material to harass someone. Had to violate several state and federal laws. But as I sat there contemplating my options, trying to process sheer scope of her malice, I remembered Marcus's voice during our last conversation. Pain of father realizing his daughter had become someone he didn't recognize. Thought about Victoria's smug attitude. Her admission that she'd orchestrated Isabella's public humiliation of me. as some twisted power play. This video would destroy them both, but in very different ways. Marcus would be devastated to see what his daughter had become, while Victoria would face social and financial consequences she'd never anticipated. Religious community they were part of, social standing Victoria valued so highly, comfortable life Marcus had provided, all of it would disappear once people saw who Isabella really was. Made several copies of strategic portions of video. Nothing explicitly graphic that could get me in legal trouble, but enough to show what was happening. And capture audio of Isabella's final cruel comment. Then created anonymous email accounts using public computers. Sent clips to Marcus, Victoria, Nathan, and several of Isabella's close friends, who still maintained social media connections with people I knew. Response was swift and more devastating than I could have imagined. Marcus completely lost it.
Hey Meta, what's my elevation?
Your elevation is 300 feet below sea level.
You don't get here by chance. It takes determination and fuel to win. Honey Stinger, trusted by over 2,000 pro and college teams. Great taste, ideal ingredients, real energy. Honey Stinger, the fuel teams trust.
Called me at 7 a.m. next morning. I'd never heard human beings sound so completely broken, so utterly destroyed by what they discovered about someone they loved. What has she become? He whispered into phone, his voice barely audible. How did we raise someone capable of this kind of cruelty? Where did we go wrong? Through his tears and broken sentences, he told me he'd been awake all night after receiving video, not just because of what it showed, but because it confirmed everything he'd started to realize about his wife's toxic influence on their daughter over years. Victoria had been poisoned in their home for decades, systematically undermining his authority, manipulating their children, and turning their family into something ugly and dysfunctional. I filed for divorce this morning, he said, his voice gaining strength as he spoke. 34 years of marriage, but I can't live with someone. Who turned our daughter into this monster? I'm cutting off Isabella's graduate school funding too. She's got 1 semester left, but she's about to learn what real consequences feel like. By noon, I was getting updates from mutual friends and former colleagues. Isabella had been frantically calling everyone in her contact list, trying to explain the video, claiming it was fake or taken out of context, or somehow edited to make her look bad. But audio was unmistakably her voice saying my name, and her friends weren't buying any of the desperate excuses. Several people who'd known us as couple were horrified by cruelty they'd witnessed. Victoria was in full panic mode because she'd never worked a legitimate job in her adult life and had no idea how to survive financially without Marcus's income. She'd spent decades as a professional housewife, using her husband's money to maintain her social status while manipulating everyone around her. Guess she never thought her husband might grow spine one day. Isabella, meanwhile, was facing immediate reality of her final semester of graduate school with no way to pay tuition, housing, or living expenses. But that wasn't even her biggest problem. Word travels fast in marketing world, and our industry is smaller than most people think. Restraining order filing was public record, and someone at her firm had done their homework. By end of week, she'd been quietly let go from her internship. Turns out marketing firms don't like legal drama following their employees around, especially when it involves harassment and defamation claims. Without internship, her chances of landing decent job after graduation basically evaporated. Marketing companies do background checks, and this kind of legal baggage was career poison. She was stuck trying to secure emergency student loans. While working part-time at some coffee shop in Midtown, Kevin got his own taste of consequences at our office. Management had been looking for reasons to get rid of him anyway. His gossip-spreading habit and general unprofessionalism had made him plenty of enemies over years. Restraining order just gave them excuse they needed. He was called into HR on Friday afternoon and didn't come back Monday. Heard through grapevine that they cited creating hostile work environment, along with some performance issues they'd been documenting. Week after Kevin got fired, I saw him at a gas station near office. He looked like he'd aged 6 years, unshaven, wearing wrinkled clothes. That defeated look of someone whose world had collapsed. He saw me too, started to say something, then thought better of it, and just walked away. Smart choice. Other day, I heard from Tyler that Isabella has been showing up at Kevin's apartment building, calling his work, basically stalking the guy. Even spotted her sitting in her car outside our office a couple times, probably hoping to catch him. Pathetic doesn't begin to cover it. Within a week, Marcus's divorce attorney had frozen all joint assets. and Isabella's comfortable suburban lifestyle came crashing down.
Good morning,
They got
class.
evicted when Victoria couldn't
We have
make
a
mortgage
new
payments.
teacher joining
Last I
us
heard,
today.
Victoria was working retail for first time in her life, dealing with managers half her age telling her what to do. Isabella was bouncing between friends' couches, trying to finish her degree while working whatever part-time job
we're all
she
very
could
lucky
find.
today.
4 weeks
'Cause
later,
this is
Marcus called
physics
me
class,
one
and
last
physics
time.
is
His
awesome.
voice was completely different, stronger, more confident than I'd ever heard it. I wanted to thank you for helping me see what my family had become. I've been weak for too many years, but I'm finding my strength again. There is woman at church who understands faith and kindness. I'm remembering what healthy relationships actually look like. As for me, I'm doing better than I have in years. Workplace gossip died completely when Kevin disappeared. And I've been seeing someone new. Woman who understands that trust is
Surface
sacred
tension
and
is all
secrets
about
aren't weapons.
cohesion.
She knows about my condition,
in
but she
equation
learned
form,
about it right
surface
way.
tension,
With understanding and
can be
acceptance,
calculated
people
as the
ask if
force
I feel
exerted
guilty about
parallel
what
to the
happened to
surface of a
them.
liquid.
Simple answer. You don't get to systematically
F
destroy someone's trust
divided
and
by
expect
the
mercy
length
when your
L
actions have
of the
consequences.
line over
I didn't
which the
create
force
that
acts.
video.
Can anybody-
I didn't humiliate her at our engagement dinner. I didn't spread my private
your
information
help.
around workplace. I just made sure people saw who she really was. Restraining
Mr.
order is still
Morales,
active.
is it?
Haven't heard from her in
Are
months.
you sure this
and
isn't
I
something you
kept
can
my
handle yourself?
grandmother's ring. It's in my
Sure.
safe now, waiting for someone who actually deserves it. So what do you think?
Okay,
Anons, am I the
class,
one who screwed up here?
Read chapter 4 or 5 or whatever. Miles, I need this job. If the principal comes back and sees I'm gone, I'm gonna get fired.
You wanna
I
watch a
know, but
movie?
You gotta see
You're
this.
going to need a big screen. Fly Emirates, fly better.
Marco, why today? I'm so getting fired. Principal Evans already hates me for being late this morning.
Bro, I told you to be on time.
It's fine. We'll be back before we know it.
Good, because I have my college application review with the school counselor.
Oh, you finished your essay?
Haven't started.
Oh, well, let's get to the city and take care of Marco quick then.
I'm already like in what, like 180 FPS. Like, we don't need that much. You put VSync on to lock it, to force it to get 120. And that, we might even be able to get rid of fucking all this AMD bullshit. This frame gen, just turn this shit off.
That's the only way you know my enemy's not gonna play nice, so I'ma give it my all every time. Let go of fear, it's just all in your mind. Surprise what you find if you just look inside. Carpe the diem, now you on the night, but you gotta decide to fight or to fly. You doing what's right, bigger than pride. Really no limit with friends by your side.
Aspect is automatic, anti-lag is off. Let's see. ATI frame gen off. Upscaling method is. I mean, this shit looked like it was actually kind of gas. You know what? We will take it to frame gen 3, but let's see what quality looks like real quick. I mean, they're shimmering and shit.
Hey, MJ.
Hey guys, you might want to get downtown fast.
Swing it through Brooklyn. Jameson have you on the ground for the bugle?
Still can't believe old Triple J is your new boss.
loving the new regime.
You'll whip him into shape in no time. So, what's up with Marco? Been years since our last showdown.
According to witnesses, he was running down Broadway yelling.
Affects the darkness, the image toward the edge of the screen, camera lens.
Nonsense. They say he seemed angry and paranoid, delusional. He just exploded.
Man, hopefully we can calm him down.
I've seen people lose control like this. Be careful.
Good thing there... 2 Spider-Men now?
Good luck.
Thanks, MJ. Might need the new tech we've been cooking up, too. No way. They're untested. Barely prototypes.
It is rather unfortunate, but this shit keeps happening.
Let's go. Yeah.
We are doing places to visit. Emmy, spin the wheel and give us your...
On the happiest day of my life, my child's birthday, my wife served me divorce papers in front of her entire family, demanding all my property. Be me. Never thought I'd be typing something like this. Part of me still can't believe this actually happened, but here we are. Fair warning, this is going to be long, so I turned 29 last Friday. Not exactly a milestone birthday, but Victoria, my wife, well, soon-to-be ex-wife, told me she was planning something special for the occasion. She seemed weirdly enthusiastic about it. The whole week before, constantly on her phone, smiling to herself, being super secretive. At the time, I thought maybe she was planning some surprise party, or something nice after all the crap we've been going through lately. Things between us had been tense, not screaming match tense, but that cold, quiet tension that honestly feels worse sometimes. We'd been married for 4 years, met in collegium. She was this gorgeous business major from a rich family, and I was the scholarship kid working 3 jobs to afford instant noodles. Classic story, right? Her family never approved of me. Her dad, Harrison, yes, that's actually his name, like some villain in an 80s movie, would make these little comments about my humble beginnings. At every holiday dinner, her mom would ask how that little job of yours was going, even after I got promoted to senior marketing coordinator. And then there were the constant Instagram posts from her, showing off our apartment, which wasn't fancy enough for her family, but was the best we could afford, while I was putting in overtime to save for a house. Victoria kept posting these captions about making the best of things, or simple living, like we were some charity case, always comparing our life to her cousin Sophia, who married some hedge fund guy and lived in a damn mansion. The last few months, Victoria had been spending more time with her family, coming home late from work events, smelling like expensive cologne. She'd get these texts that made her smile. In a way, she hadn't smiled at me in months. I'm not an idiot. I had suspicions, but I kept thinking if I just worked harder, got that promotion, maybe things would get better. So back to my birthday. I came home from work. Yes, I had to work on my birthday. Welcome to adult life. And the apartment was empty. Victoria texted, saying to meet her at her parents' place. For my surprise, already weird since her parents' house was the last place. I'd want to celebrate anything, but whatever, I figured maybe she was trying to smooth things over with me. I show up at their Mac mansion in the suburbs, and Victoria meets me at the door. with this weird smile that didn't reach her eyes. The living room is full of people. Her parents, her sister Isabel, a couple cousins, some family friends I recognize from past gatherings. They're all holding champagne glasses, and there's this awkward silence when I walk in. Victoria says, "Marcus, we have something special for your birthday." And her dad actually snickers, not laughs. Snickers like a cartoon villain. So I'm standing there thinking, maybe they got me a car. Or something stupid I know. When Victoria pulls out this manila envelope from behind her back. For a split second, I thought maybe it was plane tickets or something. Then she says these exact words. "Surprise. I'm leaving you for someone who isn't a disappointment." The room goes completely silent, except for her dad, who starts full-on laughing. I'm standing there frozen, trying to process what the hell is happening, when her dad says we never thought she'd actually marry someone so beneath her. Thank God she finally came to her senses. Victoria shoves the envelope in my hands. Already filled out, just waiting for my signature. Her mom literally pops a champagne and starts pouring more glasses for everyone.
Principal Evans
They had
already
planned this
hates
whole
me for
thing
being late
as
this
some
morning.
kind of sick
Bro,
celebration.
I told you
I
to
don't
be
know
on
what
time.
they expected. Maybe
It's
for
fine.
me to try.
I'll be
To
back
beg.
before we know it.
Excuse me.
Good.
You guys work here?
Yeah, I mean, the usual guys are caught up in the madness of the new Black Ops 7,
Finished
so
your essay?
we're here with racers.
My tablet stopped working.
Let me see that.
Yeah, he'll take care of it.
Oh.
Perfect.
Here you go.
Haven't started. Oh, well, let's get to the city and take care of Marco quick then.
You don't need more questions with a cancer diagnosis. That's why Stanford Health collaborates with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center, ranked #3 nationally for cancer care. Together, we bring you answers through excellence, close to home.
Make a scene.
Really loving the new
Instead, something
regime.
inside me
You'll
just
whip him into shape
I
in no
looked at
time.
each of their smiles.
So, what's
At
up
the
with
woman
Marco?
I thought I drove with,
Been years
and I
since
just
our
felt
last
nothing.
showdown.
Like I was
According to
watching this
witnesses,
happen
he was
to
running
someone
down
else.
Broadway
I
yelling
asked Victoria for a
nonsense.
friend.
They
Her
say he
smile
seemed
told me the
angry
best.
and
Guess that wasn't the
paranoid,
reaction.
delusional.
Her dad
He just
handed me his Samsung.
exploded.
I went to their pristine white
Hopefully we
marble
can calm him down.
I've seen people lose
and
control like
signed
this.
every single line
Be
without
careful.
saying.
Good thing
No one
there
said
are two
it.
Spider-Men
The
now.
only sound was
Good luck.
Thanks, MJ.
and someone awkwardly
Might need the
clearing
new
their
tech we've been cooking up
When I
too.
finished, I
No
looked directly
way.
at Victoria
They're untested.
and said thanks for
Barely prototypes.
That's the one I
But you brought them, right?
Then I walked in.
No
Didn't
comment.
slam the door. Didn't curse. Just left while they stood there in silence. Their faces
Look out!
when I didn't. Almost feared that
You
no
okay?
communication.
Yeah.
I got in my car
But I
and just
think
drove.
we found him.
No destination. Found
Marco!
myself at the store where no one knew. Ordered bourbon, then a note. Stared at my phone as Victoria's texts.
That thin man?
Why didn't you
MJ
say
wasn't
anything?
kidding.
Are you
We
seriously
gotta help
not
him
gonna
before he
fight for
hurts
us?
someone.
You're just
Or
ruining my
himself.
by running. About 3 drinks and something.
Maybe he's
The
hungry.
numbness wore off,
Should toss
and a
the
cool
big guy a
rage started
snack.
to not the explosive kind that makes you do something stupid. The calculating kind that makes you want to burn someone's world down. Methodically, see what Victoria and her family didn't know. How much dirt I had.
Let's send that
4 years
debris
of
right
marriage
back to
someone
him.
from the family. That treats households that way. You hear things, you see things,
Open
the
wide!
accountant who drinks too much at parties and talks about creative bookkeeping, husbands sleeping with your sisters,
What's the plan?
the dad's business
Keep him busy.
that don't
I
seem
got
to
an
involve
idea.
so I do. One called my butt against him, who happens to be the most ruthless divorce attorney in the city. 2 started screenshotting every suspicious text Victoria had sent or received, that I could access on our shared card. 3 made a list of every business contact
Still angry after
who
all
needed
these
to
years,
hear my
Marco?
side of the story.
You should try yoga.
I didn't go home, cracked at my friend's place, and woke up with my phone, with more text conversations, now sounding more candid than sweet.
Must be more of a
Apparently she
Pilates
expected
guy.
me to come crawling back, begging me to accept. Instead, by noon the next
That was your idea?
Vincent had
Never
already
said it
filed
was a good one.
I'd withdrawn my half,
Supposed to be a normal day.
lectured on
Teach physics. Have
And
awkward
I went to the
conversations in the teacher's
where I
lounge.
moved all my friends, while she was having drinks with her,
Use the stairs,
probably
everyone.
laughing about how devastating it must be. It's been a week now. I'm staying at an Airbnb to figure out what to move.
Spider-Man!
Victoria's
Think
gone
you
from
can sign
smug
for this
to
delivery?
confused, angry,
Coming in hot.
to frantically
I'm
calling
there.
me every hour. Her last
I
text
got
said,
him.
"This isn't how this was supposed to go." No, Victoria, this isn't how any of it was supposed to go.
Mini Marcos?
Vincent says I'm in a stronger
I wish
position.
I could do that.
No kids, thank God. my name on most of our major outlets, and enough evidence of her. Oh yeah, did I mention she's been sleeping with her coworker Derek for months? To make her disappointment, plans look pretty ironic. So that's where I am now, planning my next steps.
Apparently,
The rage hasn't subsided, but it's focused me. Her family thought I was nothing.
I'm sorry.
Treated me like dirt.
Principal
Celebrated the end of my marriage like it was a graduation.
Students have
They
evacuated their
have no idea.
classroom. Where are you?
Anyone else ever deal with such a public humiliation? Because right now, I'm walking the line between taking the high road and sport. And I'll be honest, sport church is looking tempting. Update Holy Kitchen. First of all, I was not expecting my original post to blow up like that. Or rip my inbox. Thanks for all the awards and support. And to the 3 people who DM'd me their divorce attorney recommendations. So, it's been 3 months since the birthday party from hell. And some of you have been asking for an update. Buckle up, because there have been developments. Where to start, I guess, with the bombshell I discovered 2 days after my last post. So I'm going through our shared cloud storage to download photos before Victoria came, and I stumbled across
Get back here and supervise your students.
weird thing is it was created around the time Victoria started acting sketchy. Being the suspicious bastard I now am, I guess it wasn't worth it.
Almost there.
It was hundreds of screenshots of sex between Victoria and her coworker, going back 8 years.
Am I getting
His latest
expelled?
few texts,
Hey, you're
hotel
just
meetings,
cutting class.
and enough emojis to stop a
during
digital
a citywide emergency.
Pro tip: if you're cheating, maybe don't save the evidence or share it. Just saying, there were selfies of them together at places Victoria told me she was working late at. Turns out she wasn't analyzing quarterly reports at 10 p.m. on a Thursday. Unless Derek's abs were somehow involved in the analysis. I forwarded everything to Vincent, divorce attorney extraordinaire, who literally just texted back Christmas came early this year. The guy's a savage, and I'm so that's discovery number 1. But here's where things get interesting. After the initial shock wore off, I made 3 decisions. 1, I was going to focus on getting my share instead of just revenge. 2, I was going to let the divorce process play out through Vincent, without engaging with Victoria directly. 3, I was going to start subtly building a new life. That would eventually make her regret it. The apartment we shared had too many memories, so I found a month-to-month rental. Nothing fancy, but it has this.
Yes, he wasn't happy to reconnect. Yeah, he's not really the nostalgic type. He's not listening. We gotta turn it up a notch. He hates water. His shoulder's already wet. Bet he's not a big fan of electricity then either. Never mind.
Where I can actually see the stars. First night there, I just looked up at the sky and realized I hadn't felt peace like that in years. Started hitting the gym regularly. Not because I'm trying to get
webs while I get sparky.
NGL, that was part of the motivation. But because I needed someone to put all this in. First week, I could barely do it. Without my noodle arm shoot. Now I'm actually starting to see definition. Who knew emotions could be channeled into thoughts? The divorce proceedings have been interesting. Victoria apparently expected to get half of it, plus alimony, because in her words, she sacrificed career opportunities.
Somebody order some water!
Vincent actually laughed. Turns out those sacrificed opportunities are hard to get. When you've been spending your work hours sending dirty texts to your coworker instead of, working, the affair evidence was our ace. Victoria's family has always been digital as these perfect, upstanding community couples. Her dad Harrison is always posting on LinkedIn about family values. The threat of their precious daughter's became public knowledge during divorce proceedings made them suddenly very agreeable.
Thought I lost you there.
One
Can't get
weird
rid of me
moment
that
came when
easy.
I was clearing out the
Rapper
last
can't
of
get to
my
work
stuff.
his magic. Yankee,
Victoria showed up.
you there?
First time I
God,
did.
I know, man. But
He
listen,
looked different.
we need a
Hair
big
all
water
messy,
source by
wearing
Wall Street.
sweatpants, which he never did before. He started with this one speech about how she made a mistake. How Derek wasn't who she needed.
Wait, what?
How maybe we could talk about reconciliation.
Yankee knows all.
I just walked past her with my
Plus,
box
we
of
were
stuff
super weird in
and
class
said I'd
earlier.
have my attorney.
I knew I never should have taught it
If she had anything to discuss, the look on her face, like
Here
she
it comes.
genuinely couldn't believe that I wasn't falling for my music record for this second. It was honestly priceless. So here's where things stand. The
Give him
divorce
today's
is over.
forecast, Spider-Man.
No
100% chance of rain.
We're selling the
Got it
apartment.
right where we want him.
so I let her keep it. Since I'm starting this, I've reconnected with old friends Victoria always had. Remember my buddy Kevin, who she said was
tank on the Matheson building
because he
should do the
once
trick.
brought
We're
grocery
talking
store wine
10,000
with
gallons
him
here.
instead of something fancy.
Got it.
Turns out he's
Thanks,
still
Yankee.
the same solid dude. And now we hang out with I started that business idea Victoria always loved. Nothing huge, just customizing vintage furniture.
Still think we got it right where we want him?
But Victoria thought this tactic made my first sale on Etsy. The profit was like $27.
Getting bigger.
But damn it, here's where it gets.
We're so close.
Victoria's family business, high-end real estate, has been some snags. Apparently they had this whole This happened right after I had lunch with my old college roommate, who, plot twist, now works for that investor company.
Spider-Man?
Did I mention anything specific about Victoria's family during lunch? Nope. Did I accept his LinkedIn connection request afterward?
Like everyone else.
Victoria's sister Isabel
is the way, Marco.
last week. She was always the only decent one in that family.
There
Said
is no
Victoria
other
has been a complete wreck, and Derek dumped her after her dad tried to get him a better position. Apparently Derek
This is getting out of hand. Pete, what happened?
Victoria's Instagram has gone
Just keep going up and I'll meet you
about
in the
her
room.
hashtag
The slaughter tanks are only
complete
shot.
radio silence. Meanwhile, I've been posting occasional hiking trips, furniture projects, nights out with friends. Nothing flashy, just me living a normal life. Her best friend accidentally liked one of my photos and then quickly unfollowed. So I know they're watching. Last night was what would have been our anniversary. I was sitting on my balcony scrolling through Twitter, feeling pretty okay actually, when my phone lit up with a text from Victoria. I know you probably hate me, but I can't stop thinking about where we would be if I hadn't ruined everything. I miss your terrible jokes, and the way you always made coffee. Even when we were fighting, the apartment feels so empty. Stay inside! Guess he's busy. I'm not above begging. I stared at that text for a few minutes, typed and deleted about 15 different responses. In the end, I just put my phone down and went to bed without replying.
Keep it moving, Mouse.
The thing is, 3 months ago, I would have given anything to get a text like that from her. Now I'm not even sure what I wanted. The anger is still there, but it's different now. Less considerate. This morning I woke up to find she'd sent 5 more messages overnight, each more desperate than the other. The final one just said, I'm parked outside your building. Please come down. I looked out my window and sure enough, there was her white Audi in the visitor parking. She was just sitting there looking up at the building. I closed the blinds and made coffee. What would you do? Part of me wants to hear what she has to say. Another part thinks they're just much larger than a friend. Would undo the progress I've made. And a small petty part that
Why couldn't Marco just make
wants her to feel
sandcastles
exactly
instead? Ma, everything okay? I'm okay.
I know. You're on every channel. I'm heading downtown to help coordinate resources and supplies. Is Yankee covering?
Campbell's.
Good.
Discover Braun Series 9 Pro Plus. You take one stroke, Braun takes 5.
You right now.
Life is weird. 3 months ago, I thought my world was ending. Now I'm actually starting. Whatever comes next might be better than what I had.
Can't let New York
Final
down.
update. I never expected to be writing a 3rd update to this series, but life keeps throwing me. For those just tuning in, check my social media basically my own slice of at my local who literally popped champagne to celebrate getting classy stuff. So it's been exactly 6 months since that lovely birthday surprise. A lot has changed. I moved out of that month-to-month rental. I don't care. Nothing fancy, just a small 3-bedroom in a decent neighborhood with a yard where I can finally get it. More on that later. The divorce was finalized with surprisingly little drama at the end. Victoria's family will folded like a sheet. Once Vincent showed the receipts, my furniture side hustle has been doing okay. Not putting my data okay, but enough to fund my and pay for streaming services. I've got regular customers who specifically request my stuff. Still weird to think people actually like this. Victoria used to call happy garage sale rejects. Anyway, I was having a pretty normal Thursday night. Ordered pizza. Binging that new series everyone's talking about on Netflix. Honestly, it's MIDI, but I'm too invested to stop now. When my Ring doorbell notification goes off at like 11:50, I check it thinking it's probably some drunk neighbor who got the wrong house again. Instead, I see Victoria's car parked across the street.
The suit's
just
last
sitting there
software
lights
patch
on.
wasn't
At
stable,
first, I
but
thought maybe she'd dropped
here goes
something.
nothing.
But the car didn't move for over an hour. So I did what any normal person would do. Ignored it. But I couldn't sleep, knowing she was just there.
They're flying!
Around
But we're
1
not
p.m.
out
in
of
the
this
morning,
yet!
I checked
Marco's in Pier 4
and her
Beach!
car was still there.
What happens
That's
if
when
he
my
gets
phone
all that
started blowing
sand?
up with texts.
Pinky
Marcus,
just
please,
did.
I know you're home. I
Gonna
just
need you ASAP, Miles!
I've been trying to reach you for weeks.
see him
Please
already.
answer. I've made a horrible mistake. And the kicker that actually made me get out of bed. I've been sleeping in my car for 2 weeks. I have nowhere else to go. I went to the window, and sure enough, I could see her reclined in the driver's seat of her the same car her daddy bought her for her 25th birthday. That she once told me was entry level, even though it cost more than I made in 6 months. I debated what to do. Part of me, the petty part, wanted to just close the blinds and let her enjoy her car camping experience. But I'm not actually a monster. So I threw on sweats and a hoodie and went outside. The look on her face when I tapped on her window was rough. Her makeup was smeared hair unwashed, wearing what looked like the same clothes. From her last Instagram post 3 days ago, she scrambled to unlock the door, almost falling out in her rush to talk to me. First thing I noticed was the smell. Not like body odor smell, but that stale fast food and desperation smell you get from living in your car. Second thing I noticed was she'd lost weight, like a lot. Victoria was always thin, but now she looked almost gaunt. She started rambling immediately, half crying, half talking. It took a minute to make sense of what she was saying. Apparently Derek the affair guy wasn't just sleeping with her. He was also funneling information about her fiancés to competitors. Once Victoria's dad found out, he fired Derek. He promptly dumped Victoria and disappeared with a bunch of confidential info. But it gets better. Victoria and her infinite wisdom had been covering for Derek, changing reports to she was in love, and everything came to light. Daddy Dearest finally had enough to cut her off. No more job at home. No more allowance. No more paid apartment. She'd been out surfing with friends for weeks, but her last email kicked her out for not paying rent, which is how she ended up sleeping in her car. Outside my house as a last resort, I couldn't help but ask why she didn't go. To her parents' McMansion. That's when she dropped the bomb. That her dad and her business was under investigation for some shady financial schemes that Derek had exposed. Turns out Mr. High and Mighty
Class
had
is
been
back
paid
in session.
in cooking books for years. Their assets were temporarily frozen, and they'd had to downsize dramatically. While the investigation continued, the karmic justice was almost
Arco's
I
storm is
invited her
generating
inside,
a lot of
not because I was
electricity.
considering taking her,
What happens to the
because
surface tension of
and I
sand if you
didn't need
turn
a
up the
hypothermic
voltage?
X1.
You're right.
She walked in and immediately started swimming.
A+.
This time
You
about to
absorb
ice
enough
my
energy.
face.
I'll
It's
shoot it
literally
right
just
at it.
normal friendship.
You want me to
With
get
actual
hit by
plans I've
lightning?
never
Can you handle it?
But compared to her
Only one
living
way
in
to
a
find out.
I guess it was the worst. We sat at my kitchen table and I made coffee. While how her parents pressured her into the debate. After finding out about the rape, convincing her she could trade up.
Like you said, gotta break out the toys.
How they'd planned the whole birthday. At a rate of humiliating. So I signed quickly. How she'd realized that she'd made a terrible mistake. But her pride kept her. She actually said, and I quote, "I thought you'd fight for me." But I couldn't. Not mainly just to assert the She orchestrates this public humiliation,
Now or never,
tells me I'm a dissident, serves me divorce papers on my birthday, and expected me to beg her to reconsider, write a heartfelt letter about how I couldn't live without her. I asked her what she wanted me to do. More tears, then she laid down. She wanted to try again. She'd learned her lesson and grown. In 6 months, apparently, she had nowhere to go, no money, no job prospects. Her expensive degree was useless without daddy's connections. She thought maybe she could move in while we figured it out. I let her finish. Then I did something that surprised me. I thanked her for the divorce. Telling her exactly what she needed.
When they're counting on you to take the big shot, shouldn't your phone coach you through it?
We're good.
Oh wow, that was good.
You wanna watch a movie? You're going to need a big screen. Fly Emirates, fly better.
For forcing me to rebuild my life on my own terms. The past 6 months have been hard, but also weirdly liberating. For the first time since college, I was making choices based on what I wanted, not what would please her or impress her family. She stared at me like I'd grown a second head. Then came more tears and bargaining. She'd do anything to fix things. She'd changed, she'd never appreciated what she had. I told her she could crash on my couch for one night, because it was late and I wasn't sending anyone out to sleep in their car, but in the morning, she needed to figure out her next steps, steps that didn't involve me. The look of shock on her face was almost comical. I don't think Victoria had ever been told no. In her entire life, morning came and I made breakfast, because that's just what decent humans do. While we were eating, her phone rang. It was her dad. She put it on speaker, I guess, and I heard Harrison's voice for the first time. Since the birthday party, gone was the smug condescension, replaced by something I'd never heard from him before, desperation. Their business was barely hanging on. Investors were pulling out left and right. They needed help from someone with connections in the industry. And Victoria had mentioned I'd been doing well. He actually asked if I would consider meeting with him to discuss potential opportunities for mutual benefit. I almost choked on my coffee. The same man who laughed at me for being beneath his daughter was now practically begging for my help. Victoria looked at me with this weird mix of hope and embarrassment. I told Harrison I wasn't interested in any business arrangements with him, but I knew someone who might be able to help. Mia, the woman I'd been seeing for the past month. She's actually brilliant at helping struggling businesses rebuild their reputation. Just friends so far, but honestly, the healthiest relationship I've had in years. There was a long silence on the phone. Then Harrison asked for her contact information. I gave it to him, ended the call, and looked at Victoria. The realization was dawning on my face, that not only was I not taking her back, but I'd moved on. She left an hour later with a backpack of essentials, and an Uber to her sister Isabel's place, who'd agreed to let her stay temporarily.
Pete, you
As
seeing
she
this?
was leaving, she asked if I would ever forgive her. I told her I already had, not for her sake, but for mine. Holding on to anger was exhausting, and I had furniture to refinish, and a dog.
Hold on a sec, Miles.
Speaking of which, meet Max, the three-legged rescue sleep. He drools on my couch and steals my socks. But he's the best decision I've made in years. So that's the end of the Victoria saga. 6 months from Champagne celebrating my devastation to sleeping in her car outside my house. Life comes at you fast. I don't know what happens next for her. I hope she figures her shit out. I hope her family learns something from all
I'm gonna
this.
try a workaround.
But mostly, I'm just looking forward to all the things I never got to do when I was trying to fit into their world. Traveling without worrying about luxury accommodations.
Right before the app went
Making
down,
furniture
I saw a
without
request
being
for help
told
at
it's
Liberty and
embarrassing.
Broadway.
Getting a dog that sheds all over everything.
Headed there now.
For those who followed this full crazy story, thanks for the support, the advice, and occasionally calling me out when I was being a dick. It helped more than you know. Anyone else come out the other side of a nightmare and realize it was actually the best thing that ever happened to me.
There they are. I've got you. Hold on. You okay? I am now. Thank you.
Spider-Man!
Go ahead, make your day. Samsung OLED S95F. With glare-free technology, even smarter with smart things.
They fucked up KBB so bad. Listen to this, bro. Literally, I got told yesterday, unless I'm gambling on stake, they are not up to my PCIP. So motherfuckers don't even care about kick no more. I'm just being real. That is crazy. I'm sorry. Like, they literally straight up said, unless you're on stake, we're low. I'm not joking. collab made like $30, bro. It's cooked. Oh god, it's cooked. If you're not on steak.com, man,
I'm gonna tell you my KCIP, but I want you guys to guess. That's how much we made. Holy fucking Christ! Just take a guess. I think we streamed for 5 hours. Tell me your guess. With 8,000 viewers, 1K, $1,000, $5,000, $500,
because he's
4K.
Look at him, he's sad. He's holding back the
$30.
tears.
I made $30.
That's IKEA furniture behind him. That's all.
8,000 viewers. Front page on Kick. I got $30.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That is so bad, bro. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Chat, I actually spoke directly with Eddie, and he told me that this wasn't true. Yo, listen, maybe he's rage-baiting, maybe he's a skit. Yo, I went straight to Eddie. Why didn't snitch? I was like, bro. If you guys always KPP, that's fucking dog shit. Like, don't do that shit. And he said they didn't do anything. So I don't know. Well, I'm just getting both sides of the story, guys. I'm getting both sides of the story because Aiden. I don't want to get fucked over either. Streaming on Twitch for this, the 6ix9ine streaming, the Cardi stream, no point doing big shit on Kick, at least on Twitch, getting followers, mainstream growth, don't run ads, discoverability. Interesting. Reality chance that you don't get on stream, it's 0.
That's a strategy all the time. Yeah, but I mean, like, but in a roundabout way.
50 fucking layers.
After an hour, he had 3 likes.
Why is Brady still on the call? Why aren't you in the call?
No perms.
Demon. So you have tech advice, okay?
Asked or gave a shit about Radiant's opinion of my microphone setup. It sounds like I'm far away.
Disemboweled.
Sure, and I don't necessarily disagree with that, but that's still,
this.
but dead bodies probably shouldn't have the same rights as. For sure, P tradition, powered by her faith. Want playtime?
Please let me watch it. Oh my god! Please, I want to see it, man. I do, and that's all. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, all I'm asking is for content. Okay, that's all.
And crash out.
New to you, not new to me.
Perfect. Get the bit. Okay, well, two.
Wouldn't, right? They were seeing the fucking, like.
Have a magnet, you don't.
What if I dig that?
Suffering because of the shutdown. But the sad truth is that the Republican Party doesn't care as much about the pain as the Democrats.
Well, if you're going to vote for that person and you're not going to have people withdraw their nominations from them, well, then I don't want to hear from you about how bad it is that somebody said something bad in a group chat.
Good one. Based king. Trump was like, "These are losers. You're getting primaried. Fuck, do all of it for you, okay?"
We just were like, no, that's not. You know, we're not. Like how they.
Even if I dig down and that happens 100 times, it's still worth it. What are you not understanding? Like, that is still worth it. If I was...
But it's so... President Xi was willing to do the rare earth thing, that's magnets. Now, nobody knows what a magnet is. If you don't have a magnet, you don't make a car. You don't make a computer. You don't make televisions and radios and all the other things. You don't make anything. It's a 30-year effort to monopolize a very important thing. Now, within 2 years, we'll have magnets, all the magnets we want, but we don't. Because of tariffs, I called. I said, listen, here's the story. You're going to play the magnet. I'm going to play the tariff on you. And for national security purposes, I raised the tariff by 100% over and above what they were paying, which was 55%. So it was at 155%. Within 10 minutes, I got a call. We'd like to meet. And we settled it out, and we made it.
And now we have all the magnets.
I wasn't playing. I was playing DOA. We know I got top 8 at Evo and DOA. We know I got top 8 at Evo and DOA 4. I wasn't playing. Before DOA 4, I was playing MKDA. Before MKDA, I was playing Tekken 4. So can we kindly ask, where did I learn those skills? Now I want Rio to look at those matches because I'm going to ask him that. Where did I learn how to play UMK3? Where did I learn? How could it be from the 90s? How can my level in the 90s at a diminished level be good in 2006 if I was never good in the 90s? Brother, if you're good in 2006 at high level, you're a god in the 90s. And keep in mind, so I'm going to say this for the last time. My beef with Lex was never and has never been about the arcade Mortal Kombat games. It has never been. My beef with Lex stems from, and I'll say it again, my beef with Lex stems from the fact that in 2001, Lex was on the forums kind of shellacking me. Nobody knows who you are, blah, blah, blah. I didn't put up a fight. I did not put up a fight because there's no reason. There was no documentation of the 90s. And Lex being from Chicago, he gets to speak whatever he wants to into existence, and it will be believable. So, actually, you know where Blitz Pro comes from? Blitz Pro came from, Blitz Pro did one little exhibition, did a thing online in which whoever won their league got a free trip to San Francisco to meet Terrell Owens, and I won their league. So Jason Wilson heard this and said, "Oh God, Bill, stop with the lies." But I was telling the truth. They were just too stupid. They were just too stupid. So I backpedaled up. So yeah, Terrell Owens. So again, my beef with Lex is that in 2001 and early 2002, there's really nothing I could do about the flogging Lex was giving me on the forums. There's nothing I could do about it because
that's a big job.
We never crossed paths in the arcade. I've now moved on. I hadn't played. It's 2001. I hadn't played UMK3 since '96. I'm actively competing at Tekken 4. And Lex is, kind of shellacking me on the boards. He's giving me literally a public flogging. No one knows who you are, blah, 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 blah. So I don't really fight back because, again, he's from Chicago. He's going to have his boys back him up. There's nothing I can do. So I didn't even bother fighting it. I just kind of took the public flogging and just moved on. The problem, the beef with me and Lex comes when MKDA came out. In MKDA, as I was winning tournaments, which we know are documented, Lex blew an aneurysm, had an aneurysm because him and his boys were saying, how can this, you guys are being fooled by this scrub. Lex and his boys were saying, Bill is delusional. He's not beating anybody good at these tournaments, right? He thinks he's the best in MKDA, but the best players play in Chicago, and they worked on the game. So Bill is delusional, thinking he's the best. Keep the dream alive. So they were talking shit to me in MKDA. So then I came to Lex and I said, you don't know where you are, Lex. This is in the modern era, where everything's documented. And you can talk all the shit you want, but my results are documented. This is MKDA. You are in my house.
Local network should be online.
In my kingdom.
Let me notify
and you will shut the fuck up and be ruled by me. Or go scurry back to your UMK3 cabinet with cigarette butts burned on it in Chicago and shut up. Stay over there.
We did it.
Of course, Lex could not.
Back in business.
He could not take that. Couldn't take it. Couldn't take it. So Lex then started this campaign with his boys. With his boys, he started this campaign saying Bill is lying. Bill is lying. Bill is lying. He's not that good in DA. The real players are here. So then a game tester came to NEC, and meanwhile, myself and Lex are going back and forth on him. So Rio keeps saying, but wait, I'm confused. What does MK have to do with it? MKDA. How does that say who won UMK3? Rio cannot get it through his head that UMK3 has zero to do with me and Lex's beef. Absolutely nothing. He can't get it through his head. Lex is talking shit to me in MKDA. In MKDA. He's not shit talking me in UMK3. He is shit talking me in MKDA. So after a game tester came to NEC, Ray the Guzman, Ray Rocca, and I beat him, they still would not give me any credit. They started saying, oh, I'm talking to my mic. My bad. I'm talking close. I don't know if you can hear me or not. That's why. Okay, so let me talk farther away. So when, yeah, you know what it is? A lot of things.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
This is the original. Nobody's been here for decades.
Indiana gonna win, baby! We're in Florida asking people what they put their money on! I'm all in on OKC!
There! Crime report just came in.
Will egg prices go up this month?
I think we'll hit $20. How many hurricanes do you think we'll have this year? Kalshi lets you legally trade. Back it up! Let's go!
Plus hours to get to Chicago. When I get to Chicago, we go to Fetz's house the next day. The next night, I go to pick up Lex. I go to Lex's place, go to pick him up, and I say, "Where's Adam?" And Lex said, "Well, you know, the thing is, Adam said you can have this one.
Whose idea was it to have a gun club?
He'll see you in the next MK." So if you're wondering why I treat Lex like shit, it's because he talked all this shit, had me drive 10 hours for a money match to shut his mouth, and then when I got there, said, yeah, Adam said he'll see you next time, in the next MK. You can have this one.
For example, you take
of course I disrespect Lex. He's an asshole. He had me drive 10 hours for this big money match because you've been shit-talking me in MKDA for years.
That was a big crew. Taking advantage.
We played at a local player's house in Chicago that night. I played the Chicago locals. Lex offered to play me in MKDA. I said, no, you don't play the game. Why would I bother playing you? You don't play it. He's like, you want to record it? Huh? No. Rio, it's never going to be in private. I can promise you that. There's no drama in private. That's why. I mean, at this point, it's too public. It feels to... anyway, the next night, myself and Lex went out to dinner. I picked him up again. We went out to dinner. And then we got some alcohol, and then we were going to play at Nickel City. We played for hours. Now, the guy that was there to set the camera up for Lex's camera, to make sure that you could see us on the screen,
hey guys,
his name was Derek Perez. The only people who know why I went to Chicago
I'll call you back.
and what happened when I was there is me,
Stress masquerades
Lex,
as anger sometimes.
and Derek
Just keep
Perez.
looking for people to help.
Now, Lex did not think I would get a hold of Derek Perez. Unfortunately for him, I did.
Come on.
And he wants to speak tonight on the podcast.
When have you ever seen me angry? I'm thinking. It was a rhetorical question.
Got it. That one time we were playing a board game at your place and you kept losing.
Now,
I wasn't angry at you.
When the podcast happens tonight,
universe.
Do not let Rio get away with not putting him up. Do not. That's all I need from you. He is the only other person that was there. Only 3 people know what happened when I was in Chicago. Me, Lex, and Derek Perez. Only 3.
Okay, the new app is compiling.
Now that
figured
you have
as long as we're
heard,
at it, we might as well give it an upgrade.
We don't need anything fancy.
Now
We
that
just
you have
need to see
heard
citizen reports.
my side of the story,
While the patch is
the
updating,
full story
we should
from
widen
beginning
the
to
net.
end,
Let's check in
can
with
you
Miles.
guys tell me Lex's full story from beginning to end? What is the story from Lex from start to finish? Not bits and pieces.
Over there. She was having trouble
From
breathing.
start to finish.
Miles, you busy?
What do you need?
Get to the roof of that building nearby.
Nobody knows. Why does nobody know?
Yo.
Because he won't
You
say
sounded
it.
stressed earlier. You doing okay?
Yeah, there's just a lot going on, and I'm hungry, and the vending machine only has those plain low-sodium table crackers.
Rio's calling me a liar.
Man, that sucks.
I'll manage. Hey, so I'm finally doing that app upgrade I've been talking about, with a little help from my friend.
I don't want to play this game.
That's a
I
brilliant thought that
obviously
doesn't make sense.
you guys have told
But
me
it
I'm
will in a minute.
lying, and I don't know how to play any of these. Wait, where would I learn how do I know how to play Mortal Kombat 2? Where do you think I learned how to play MK2? 2010? What do you think? That I'm a new MK2 player that picked it up to grind it in the modern era? Are you high? Is that where I learned MK2? I've called Lex out. He won't do it. He won't. You know what? I will play Lex in MK4. Since Lex claims,
There should be a launcher somewhere
Lex
around
claims
there.
I was a
don't see anything
nobody
that
in
looks like
any
a
Mortal
launcher.
Kombat game. I will play him in
Maybe it's under the
MK4
sand?
for $1,000. Now Lex has always ran for me in MK4. Now if I was really an unknown
I see the
player
launcher. Now what?
in the arcade,
You're gonna 3D print a
Lex, who worked on MK4, should have enough. He'll never do
I
that.
marked a path for
Because
optimal
Lex
network
only has a
stability.
chance to fight me in
Stay on the
UMK.
path, we'll get a
He'll get
stronger
crushed in
signal.
4, crushed in 2, crushed in 1. He has no shot. He will never do that. I'll play Lex. I don't care.
Okay.
Tell him to fire up
Local network is
MK4, MK2. He should have no problem beating me. I didn't play the game in the arcade.
New crime report.
No,
I see.
but
On my way.
Rio's right. That doesn't prove anything about the 90s. So I would love to play some Legacy Collection for you, but I don't know how to play it.
Hey.
I mean, maybe if I played these games in the arcade, I would know. But I never played these games in the arcade, so I don't know how to play them.
Lost your keys? There's a locksmith up the street. Here we go. All of you guys are for one armored car? Seems like overkill. What if instead
Nothing,
of stealing
Foxy.
you,
It still
I don't
doesn't
know,
end.
tried to help rescue
That's my
people?
point. Because that has nothing to do with the arcade era. It means nothing. That's the point, Foxy. That's the point. It means nothing. Myself and Lex have never had beef over UMK3. Lex actually can't tell you what his problem is. Guys, what is Lex's problem? Can anyone tell me what his problem is? What is Rio saying Lex's problem was? I don't even know what it is. What is it?
Mijo, are you okay?
Yeah, Ma. You okay?
What is Lex's problem over who's lying about the set? We don't need to take anyone's word. Lex has the footage. Release it.
Spider-Man isn't going to get you in.
Release the footage.
I'll make it, Ma. Promise. Gotta run.
Why would he be mad at me for lying about the set? Lex recorded it. We don't have to take anybody's word for it. We don't have to take anyone's word. The guy recorded it. We all know why he didn't release it. Because it didn't go like he wanted. We all know why. We know why when somebody records hours of match footage and they don't upload it. We know what happened. We know why that happened. We see it all the time today. We see it all the time today. We know why that happens.
I think I like this kind of physics better.
Look out!
Shoot the spider! That's bad advice.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, we're gonna do that podcast tonight. And then after that, I'll do my Hollow stream tomorrow and I'm done. I gotta go. I can't do this anymore. I don't know how to play Trilogy. I never played the classic games. I never played the classics. These games are all new to me. I don't know how to play these games. I've never played these games before.
Okay, the app's finally updated. Check it out.
Because you guys all called me a liar. A liar.
Ooh, nice work.
New request just came in.
Genki, nice work on the app.
I'm not doing it.
Thanks.
Miles,
it's too much,
let's hit
man.
these last requests
It's too
and get
much.
back to school.
It's too much, dude. Like, I'm so tired of drama. I'm so tired of every day somebody coming out of the woodwork. Tom said this. Tom did that. I'm out. Like, I'm gonna do the charity stream tomorrow. Keep my word. And then I don't know. Ask me.
A crystal? I'll check it out.
Can someone explain if you guys are all clear on my beef with Lex? Why is Rio confused?
Didn't we just whoop you? You still here, Marco?
Miles, it's MJ. Just checking in.
I think I'm finding Sandman again. Did he escape already?
No, I'm at the raft. He's right in front of me. I have a hunch. Sit tight. Let me talk to his doctor.
Y'all stay put.
The Geico Gecko? I'm like speechless.
I love how I save $900 when I switch my car insurance to Geico.
And they're
Thing. Yeah. Oh no! Good job picking that up, though.
Thank you.
That was
funny. I was like, whoa, what's this?
Yeah, so maybe when I learn how to play this, I'll play it.
Oh wait, but I tried to tag.
No, man. After this, I'm done. Like I was gone from. I didn't put up any videos for God knows how long. I didn't stream for almost 2 years, and it was the.
I think this works actually. Oh, it does work. Wait, that's crazy. That's tech.
Most peaceful 2 years you could ever have. Like no drama. Nobody trying to have gotcha moments with me. And the weird thing is, they're trying to have a gotcha moment with me. Like, wait a minute, Tom. First you said for 25 years you lost, and now you're saying you won? I gotcha.
Yo, what's up, Mortal?
My story hasn't changed. And the truth is, I don't really know who won. The score was so close, I don't know who won. And I know when I came back, since I didn't care... but if I said I won, Lex would harakiri himself, and I didn't care. I just came back and said Lex is good.
Assuming you have the same plays.
And yeah, I just booked whatever one you said.
That was it. I didn't care, and because I didn't know who won, I figured if I say he edged me out in a close set, and the footage comes out, and that's what happens, that's fine. Because if I say I won, and the footage comes out and I lose by even a game, then it's like, oh, Tom's lying.
Oh,
so
shit.
I knew since I wasn't sure if I came back and say I lost,
I've just only heard recently.
I thought maybe that we could piece things up. And then, hey, I say I lost in a close set, and if it comes out as I lost in a close set, it proves that I was the same level as Lex. If I won, it's like, oh wow, I thought I lost, but I actually won.
I think a lot of fights are gonna get shut down.
That's why.
40 days at this point? Seriously?
But Lex says a million things that don't make sense. First it's the article, then it's not the article. Then it's the beef set that I supposedly went to Chicago for and had a film crew, and I have the footage. And then, no, I don't have the footage. Lex has the footage. I mean, chat, why is it that we have to guess what actually happened when I played Lex? Why do we have to guess? Why don't we know?
Popeye's $6 big box is back. 2 pieces of
a video of it was taken.
2 sides.
Why don't we know what happened?
Very happy customer. Make Thanksgiving easy and delicious with Popeye's Cajun style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeye's.
I really don't know what the score is. I don't know what Lex is. Lex doesn't say anything. He doesn't address anything. He's got Rio to fight his battle for him. Lex can say nothing. Rio is stuck on proving Lex's point. He's stuck on UMK3 beef. I don't understand why Rio can't understand. I don't understand why Rio can't understand that our beef is not over the arcade Mortal Kombat games. That is not mine and Lex's beef.
Tag. Nice.
I'm a hard tag.
I hope Rio hears this. I feel like I'm not saying he is fighting Lex's fight, but I feel like Rio is coming at this from Lex's point of view to go against my point of view.
I wonder if I should just
but
call you like
Rio can
there.
never. I'm not saying he is doing this. I'm saying this is what I feel like. Personally, this is how it feels to me in discussions.
I'm at tag lunch.
I'm not saying you are, Rio. Please don't go on your podcast and say, but wait, I'm confused.
You get mushroom badge now.
Yeah. Oh my god, that builds so much meter, like even after she was dead. Oh, I should have reacted to that.
I should have brought my own camera. Crazy. Crazy 88. Do you understand? I did not go there for UMK3. I did not go there to play yet, Lex. Crazy.
Michael.
Alright, for knowledge. Yeah, I saw something there like.
Champ comes out.
Oh, what's up?
The new champ for League of Legends.
Oh, the one they showed the trailer for?
Yeah, here's when he drops. iPhone still L. That's what I'm saying, bro. L the iPhone.
Is it like fighting games where like everyone just plays the new champ?
Yeah. Well, not everybody, because some people that don't play the role that the champ plays.
And we shouldn't even have to. But guess what? I have the camera guy.
Oh, no way I can run
November.
I just assumed that was gonna drop.
No, the blizzard was the night I drove down.
The weekend after I come back. I know you can play it on PvE, but I don't want to. I think PvE is whack.
Oh wait, you can already play them? Like?
Yeah, like on the test server. They have a test server.
Okay, the online slandering that I was doing to Lex in 2006.
Nice.
Why would I be nice to someone that had me drive 10 hours to Chicago for a money match, and then they backed out? How much respect should I give that person?
Should I broke there?
Nah, it's fine to play for Fury, because they use it level 3 as well. So. I'm a top laner. Yeah, I play top lane. I play mid lane too because I play Yasuo. Like he's the only reason I like playing mid lane.
I did say that. Rio doesn't want to hear it. He doesn't care.
No
and why
way.
Hold on a minute.
That.
How come Lex doesn't tell this in his story? That's all I want to ask. What is Lex's story? What is Lex's story on the beef with me? All right. Does anybody know? You've been hearing this for hours on Rio's podcast. Rio has been telling Lex's story.
Well, I don't know
what is it? What is his problem? Where does the beef come from? What's the issue?
Base 2 game Yas enjoyer? Yes, it's me.
Oh, I should have tagged you earlier. Typhon, why you play Yasuo? I'm not playing Yasuo.
K7 is.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm done, man. I cannot wait to get this charity stream over with. I wanted to have fun tomorrow. I don't want to. I wanted to have fun. I just want it to be over.
That cross up.
Just take my $1,000 and be over, so I can just leave and just have peace.
No, I call assist.
Like I'm just done.
I think this works.
Done.
Yeah, it does.
Done.
I think it only works in the corner, like that. Like when you go into the corner.
Just leave me alone.
Actually, could test that.
When Darius coming back, no pro plays Darius anymore. But
So
Timo got added to the game.
I'm just done. I'm done.
Oh, I thought that was their assist.
My love of Mortal Kombat. I'm tired. I'm tired of being thrown under the bus. I'm doing a charity stream tomorrow for $1,000 that I'm giving away to charity.
Whoa, what is this guy doing?
Thousands of dollars I've given away. Meanwhile, I'm being massacred as this evil person. How can this charity stream be fun? Half of the community thinks I'm a scumbag who's lying. And poor Lex, poor Tom doing this to Lex, that scumbag. How can any of you
I've been playing a bit of ABI.
be happy or look at me in any good way for donating $1,000 to charity?
ABI?
When
Arena
you
Breakout
guys look
Infinite
at me
is
like
this,
I'm a
Extractor
scumbag.
Extractor shooter I like to play.
I'm surprised you're not into the new one. Was the Arc?
I mean, I'm just. I just want it over with, man.
Fair.
Yeah, I do believe it's about half the community. Yeah,
that's like the same type of type of game, right?
Yeah.
So it's not.
Is what's it called? ABI or Arena Breakout Infinite? It's a bit more sweaty. That's why I like it.
Oh. Wait, why did? Oh, I should just level 3, bro.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, you have to.
Okay. Look, I wish. I don't know if it's recoverable. Honestly, after tonight, I don't know that it is.
Didn't pop Fury.
I don't know that it is.
I went for a Fury bait instead of just going never got served. It's kind of dumb.
We just want to check out
I'll do tonight.
Yeah, don't come near me.
Kapow! Look at those chompers. See, that's the thing. A lot of people make this mistake. Take it from me, a trained MMA legend. They actually made the video, the movie, The Smashing Machine was loosely based around my early life of what I did. I'm gonna tell you, one of the most important things that you can do is just to not close your eyes when you're in a fight, okay? Instinctually, you want to close your eyes.
So your eyes are protected.
So your eyes are protected. Don't do that. You got to keep your eyes open, okay? Even if they're smashing you in the face, keep them peepers open, okay? That's what you got to do. Very important. Don't be doing that. That's a bad strat, okay? Also, win your fights and strike first and strike hard, right in the neck, right here. Like in the Matrix scene, and then have your fingers go out like that. That one.
Whoa! Aaron, stop!
Oh my God, she's like
trying to bite her.
She is literally trying to fucking bite him.
We got
that's some scary.
We got fucking Mike Tyson over here. Jesus. Let's go back a little bit. I like that. Oh my God.
Bro, she is!
Dude, this is like a horror film of like a fucking zombie attacking you, trying to fucking bite you. This person's crazy.
This is what it would be like if a zombie was coming at you.
Jesus Christ.
Allegedly, speculating. Go ahead.
Stop fucking with me, you stupid. Hey, stop grabbing her. Aaron, Aaron, get off of her. Get off me! Oh my God. Oh, you're not so tough. Hey, get off of me!
Stop grabbing her. Hey, stop.
I love the chat.
Let go of me, cunt. Let go of me!
Let's go! Lamau.
I like the emotes flying across
Yeah,
the
they're all
screen.
flying. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah!
Walk away. I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. Get over there.
You know, someone in chat said that these people are very litigious. I have no idea. No clue.
Well, we are just commentating, and we are doing good faith commentary.
That's
we
right.
are watching a small clip that has been made available under good faith of the law, and we are certainly pausing. We are transforming.
That's right.
And I think that we're not taking away from the original work at all. And this is obviously
this drama.
If you had to ask me, I would say that this
This
is
drama
a
in 01 is why I
non-fictional
hate
piece of work,
UMK3.
which is
I
great.
fucking
This is
hate
news
it.
that we are, of course,
I hate
speaking about, as opposed to a story that someone created, a
I hate
creative
it.
work, if you will.
I love MKDA is my favorite Mortal Kombat because before MKDA, it was all hearsay.
Ooh,
My word
evil
against
cunt.
yours.
That's not a good word to say, Mr. Mitten.
My word against yours.
I don't like it when people
it's
use
all
the
hearsay.
C word.
I don't.
So
By the way,
in
little known
MKDA,
fact,
it was no longer
if you
my
say
word
that
against
word on
yours.
any
That's
YouTube
why I
video,
love MKDA so
you'll
much.
see
I used to always say,
that
what I
is
love
one of
about
the only
MKDA
words that actually
is so
does- you can say
somebody
bitch,
like
you
Lex
can say fuck,
can't come
you can say
around
fucking
10
bitch,
years
you can say
later
bitch, fucking
and
fuck,
say,
fuck, bitch, fuck.
nobody heard of you. That's why I loved MKDA so much, because it was documented. There were tournaments. We know who were there. That's why I love MKDA so much. It was the first time I was free from that. Because the problem with the forums was once the arcade era was over, it was all arguments. No, I hate you, MK3. The problem with the arcade era and the forums is it was all arguments. Like, not arcade era, but the early 2000s, it was arguments. You know, Lex says this, and so it is so, because Lex says it. So, like, it was tough to get any credibility unless you were in their club. What history? I don't know anything about the history. Didn't we just hear I wasn't in the arcade, right? So I can't share any history of the arcade era because you guys tell me I wasn't there.
Save on new appliances at Best
So why would I have any insight to the arcade era? I wasn't there.
Hey everyone,
According
this
to
about the future of Steam Deck.
Rio and Lex and everyone else.
This is
That's why
the
I loved
new
MKDA
Steam
though,
controller.
because before MKDA, like
The new
01
Steam
and 02,
controller puts all of your Steam
on the
games at your
forums,
fingertips,
if you were talking about
so you
Mortal
can play
Kombat
wherever
and what happened in the
however
arcade
you
era.
want. Just like with
It
Steam
was
Deck,
all,
we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb, or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine. Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep, this is Steam Frame. Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam Controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam Controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running SteamOS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Or he would talk some shit back. What do you think would happen You see all that shit talk. What do you think happened? It's like I'm in the. It's like Lex brought up this situation and rewrote it. Guys, tonight, do not let Rio refuse to let the guy who was there with the camera. Do not let. There were only 3 people who saw what happened when I was in Chicago. Not just with UMK, because I don't give a shit about that. With why we were there and what the beef actually was. It was me, Lex, and Derek Perez. And Derek Perez wants to speak out. Okay? Rio can question him all he wants. He can say, I'm confused. Why were you there? Why? Yeah. Give it all to him. Do not let Rio keep Derek Perez off. Only 3 people were there when we played UMK3. Me, Lex, Derek Perez. Only 3 people were there when I went to Chicago. You know why Rio didn't play the voice memos? I'll give you the voice memos. Here we go. You want me to play the voice memos I said to Rio? Here we go. You want me to play them from last night that he wouldn't play? Here, I'll send them to you right now. You guys want to hear them? All right, here we go.
Understanding it, and maybe I'm not phrasing it properly, so I'm not really sure why you're not understanding it, and maybe I'm not phrasing it properly, so I'll try to say it again. What happened was, the reason why the MKDA thing is so impertinent is because for 2 years before MKDA came out, Lex was going off on the forums about how no one knew who I was, and I wasn't good in the arcade Mortal Kombats, etc. No, I just took it because unfortunately there was just no documentation of anything that happened in the arcade era, and it just comes down to my word against Lex. Lex was a tester. Lex lived in Chicago, and what Chicago said was law, and nobody could go against them. So anybody from Chicago could speak anything into existence just by saying it. So by Lex saying, nobody heard of Bill,
Meet Kiki Milk, pure, organic, plant-based milk. Made from a perfect blend of whole food ingredients straight from nature with no seed oils or gums. Developed alongside nutritionists and pediatricians, kid-approved, creamy, delicious taste and enjoyed by the whole family. Fuel your play with Kiki Milk, available at Amazon.
the guy winning everything is the guy you said won nothing. So they said to Lex, your arcade story sounds fishy because by your story, Bill was a guy who was a nobody, who nobody heard of, who never beat anybody and did nothing in Mortal Kombat. So he's basically the lying scrub who was just lying about blah, 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 and he was a nobody. We got that. The problem is, you're saying that the fairy fucking godmother granted his wish and said, I will turn you from the lying scrub who never won anything, who never beat anybody in Mortal Kombat, who no one heard of, to the guy everybody heard of, who's beating everybody in the best. So
you know what? I'll give you something better. Because I don't want Rio to not let Derek Perez on. Hold on, let me just text this person here. Running 10 minutes behind, sorry. Call Derek Perez. I just got his number. The mystery guy. In case Rio doesn't let him on, you're going to hear the conversation right now live. This guy held the camera. Please answer.
Yeah.
Derek.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you on stream. In case
already?
Yeah, no. In case they don't let you on tonight, I don't know. You have too much evidence, so they might. So, talk about the Chicago trip. I don't want to lead you on. Why did we go to Chicago?
MKDA.
Okay, we went to Chicago for MKDA.
Yeah.
Okay. What was supposed to happen in MKDA?
You were supposed to play somebody for a high stakes money match.
Okay. Who was I supposed to play?
I don't remember the dude's name, but I know that Lex was the one that tried to arrange it, and you guys talked about it.
So wait a minute. Lex arranged a money match between me and his friend.
I believe that's what happened. Yeah, something like that, because it was like talking mad crap and stuff. So
wait, who was talking shit?
Lex, because he couldn't believe how good you were.
What game was Lex talking shit to me in?
MKDA.
So Lex was talking shit to me, not in UMK3, but in MKDA.
Yeah.
Okay.
UMK was not in the picture.
Okay, UMK. Say that again.
UMK was not in the. UMK3 was not in the picture.
Okay, so we go to Chicago. Please talk about that trip, because I remember you thought you were going to die.
Yeah, I did. I did think I was going to die. It was a crazy blizzard, and it was like the streets were the iciest ever I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
You don't see that kind of stuff down here.
All right, just in general. All right, tell me about your experience. What happened when we get there? I'm not leading him. I'm asking him a question. What happened when we get there? Rio's going to ask him the same fucking questions.
Oh, okay.
What happened when we get there?
We get there, we meet up with Lex, but his boy or whoever he was supposed to bring to play you flaked out, or it was a no-show. So we ended up just like chilling with him.
Wait a minute. Say that one more time.
We showed up. Lex pulled up and was like, "Oh, my boy is not here, or he didn't show up." And it was like really a bummer, because I was looking forward to, you know what I mean? I mean, all this travel to go down there to see this happen, you know what I mean? Like, I remember that for sure.
Okay. All right. Let's get to the crux of the matter. The that Rio's hung up on. The UMK3 set.
You familiar with a Stu Peters? Does that name ring a bell?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you familiar with Mr. Stu Peters?
Not off the top of my head.
He made 8 separate appearances on his podcast.
Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Stu. Always love coming on your show.
Cash Patel, thank you so much for making the time to be here with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Stu. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Stu. Appreciate it. See you soon.
I gotta go, Cash. Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
Thanks,
up
Stu.
against a hard break here. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it, Stu.
Cash Patel, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Stu. Appreciate
You familiar with a Stu Peters?
DA beef, strictly. Even you know me. I was into the MKDA, so that's why I was even on part of this trip.
Okay. Lastly, whose camera was used to record the footage?
Oh, that was Lex's camera.
Okay. And who was the one who set it up to record the matches?
Oh, that was me.
And what did you see as a witness in me playing Lex for hours?
I mean, honestly, I felt like I thought it was pretty even. I thought it was back and forth pretty. I don't think anyone was really stomping each other like to the ground, but I thought it was pretty even.
Okay. And what happened to the footage?
Oh, that mug said he didn't have it, or he lost it, or he said that I did something to it.
But he had the one game, conveniently.
And I think it was the game that like you lost or something like that.
All right, I'm gonna call you tonight, man. I'm gonna see if Rio will let you on. I'll hit you up tonight at 8:30.
All right.
Peace.
All right, peace.
He was there. He was the only one that was there. He's the only witness. He's the only witness. It was, yeah, well rehearsed. No, he's the only witness. He's the only witness that was there. He's the only one that was there. Dog, I told you, Lex was talking shit to me in MKDA. Now, here's what Rio's going to say. Well, I don't know if the witness was right. Dog, come on, man. I mean... Oh, Derek? Yeah, because Derek is trying to remember it from 25 years, too. Yeah, sure. But Lex, hey, I appreciate it, honeybee. Thank you. Lex didn't think I would find him. Lex did not think I would find the guy that held the camera. Not that set it up. Lex didn't think I would find him. So now you heard it. Lex, chat, what game was Lex shit-talking me in? Per the person that went with me to Chicago to play MKDA. What game was Lex shit-talking me in? Hence, what game was my beef with Lex over? MK Deadly Alliance. Thank you. That was the game where we had the beef. Man, all right, man. I see you guys trolling. Okay. Guys, don't let Rio keep the guy who was behind the camera off. Yeah, I don't want his respect, Foxy. He's a bum. The guy had me drive 10 hours for a money match, and then they backed out. I have no respect for someone like that. You make me drive 10 hours, then when I get there say, yeah, you know, we'll see you in the next game. Like, I have no respect for someone like that. I have no respect for someone like that. No respect. I notice how Lex leaves that out of his story. I want to know why Rio doesn't ask Lex, why did you have Bill drive 10 hours to play your friend, and then your friend backs out? I want Rio to ask Lex, why did you shit talk Bill in MKDA? Lex will lie. No, I didn't, because Lex is a liar. Yeah. The forums in 2006. Of course I'm shit talking Lex. The dude had me drive 10 hours in a blizzard to back out of a money match. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. See you tonight. Guys, insist. Say, we want the other guy that was there. Dude, say we want the other guy that was there. Anyway, there's a charity stream tomorrow. After that, I'm going to take my perma hiatus. I know you guys are like, Tom, you'll be back. That was funny when I was 35, and yes, I would. I'm about to be 49. No, I won't. The almost 2 years I was away, man, it was so peaceful. My life was so great. But dude, I can't do it. No, it's not going to be temporary. I mean, it's done. Not even, it's done.
released emails from Jeffrey Epstein himself mentioning Donald Trump by name multiple times. I want to get straight to CNN's Caitlin Polans. Caitlin, what are you learning?
Well, the House is releasing these files, but it's not everything that the federal government has. Dana, there's additional files still held by the Justice Department that some Republicans on Capitol Hill are in support of releasing.
Epstein's list, they're sitting on it. That doesn't seem like something you should do. You're protecting the world's foremost predator. That seems like an evil thing to do, regardless of who may be embarrassed in the release of that list. Why is the FBI protecting the greatest pederast, the largest scale pederast in human history?
Simple, because of who's on that list.
You say that the FBI has Epstein's list. They're sitting on it. That doesn't seem like something you should do. You're protecting the world.
Macing a 1-year-old, trying to grab an 11-year-old. So what do? They went to an appellate court and demanded the right to keep doing it. A federal judge ruled that the government used excessive force against moms, against clergy, against people exercising their rights. Then they defied her court order, threw tear gas anyway. Their response? Demand a stay, claim it's an emergency. ICE's lawyers argued that the Constitution is just too hard to follow, that protecting Americans from tear gas without a warning is unworkable. Chicago lawyers demolished every argument, exposed every lie. The message is clear. You can't attack Americans and hide behind your badge. Watch, share. These Chicago lawyers are saving our democracy. And the right to keep doing it. ICE's lawyers are
documented people as possible. CNN's Whitney Wild is following the latest from Chicago. Whitney, what more are you learning?
Well, Boris, what we can say is that this is, as you said, this is a major win for plaintiffs' attorneys, immigration rights attorneys, who are saying that these arrests by people who have no deportation orders, who have no criminal history, are simply illegal. The judge today is ordering the release of hundreds of people who have been arrested. Plaintiffs' attorneys believe that up to 3,000 people have been arrested between June and October. And the district court judge who has listened to this case voiced quite a bit of skepticism that the majority of those people have any criminal record, have any reason to be remaining in U.S. custody. And so now he is ordering the continued review of people who are in custody and the release of those who are in custody.
Worst nightmare in the form of Adelita Grijalva, who will be the 208. Gee, why do you think they don't want those files around? Of course.
Hey, bro, on the 40s, bro. When you know you don't got that shit. See, he's even admitting to it. I said you know you don't got that shit. I don't got those shit, bro. Just give me my 40 for call good. I ain't got your shit. You're not getting shit back. I know you got shit. I know you got shit. I know you got shit. Oh! Oh, yeah.
Last chance for burning questions. Okay, I'm gonna ask you my burning question. Is that okay?
Go for it.
Who did you vote for?
What if I didn't vote?
Well.
I honestly, I am not involved in politics. I'm not sitting here saying I voted.
Okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I voted, I didn't vote. I'm sorry, but that is not a big thing in my life, and that is nothing against you and
No,
what you
I
think.
don't think that's against me at all. But
And if that's something you're passionate about or feel a certain way.
I'm not passionate about politics. I'm passionate about having rights. So person of color from an immigrant family. Like, I'm a first-gen immigrant, so somebody who is my partner, I would like to have that conversation. I am open to starting that conversation. Your past doesn't define you.
Every time I opened that spreadsheet, my soul left my body.
I had that too, but I switched to pipe drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head.
I didn't know it could be so organized.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipedrive Sales CRM.
You don't need more questions with a cancer diagnosis. That's why Stanford Health collaborates with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center, ranked #3 nationally for cancer care. Together, we bring you answers through excellence, close to home.
I thought we had a good time. I definitely am a little concerned that you didn't vote, though. After hearing that, I was a little concerned.
I may have just said that.
I was a little concerned. I was like, this was a big one.
I voted.
You voted. Oh. You did vote.
Yes, but I don't make that. It's not a part of me.
So you lied.
I didn't lie. I did say to her, I said, no. I did vote, but I just... I mean, again, this is not a big part of my life. Like, I understand if it's big for you.
I understand that.
But, like, I'm not, yeah. So,
I get that. Can we ask who you voted for?
I mean, I just feel like that's a little personal, a little
That's
aggressive.
fair. That's fair.
If you want to keep it to yourself, that's
No,
your problem.
yeah, I am, and but no, it's not a big part of me. I don't feel like wasting my time and energy in something that I can control. So I just don't go there.
Date Night Pod is back again, showcasing how hard it has been for so many women to date in this climate.
Tell me, what are some of those red flags?
They have strong values. I'm Republican.
Conservative, yeah.
Conservative values, Christian values.
Okay.
Very important.
Okay. We did have some broken hearts, so let's go right down and...
My guy, what you're saying here is you want control of a woman, not to be their partner in life. Trust me, there is a lot more here.
Dating in Denver update. My date last night. It was an incredible date until the very end when he told me that he voted for Donald Trump in the latest election, but not the first two. I was like, I'm so sorry. You went from Clinton to Biden to Trump? How? I've never heard of anyone doing that. 1, 2. But then we got in like a really heated political debate, and it was like actually kind of hot. He was really smart. But like saying he was really smart and voted for Donald Trump in the same sentence was just kind of weird. So I told him that he can write me a 2-page essay by Friday afternoon on why I should go on a second date with him despite all of those things, then I would consider it.
If you are dating someone and they voted for Trump, what are you doing? I've seen so many posts on my Instagram or on TikTok being going to vote to cancel out my boyfriend's vote, and it's baby girl, dump him. I don't know. Can you see this? Dump him. What are you doing? What do you mean? You're with a man that voted against your own rights? Running in all? No. Baby girl, dump him. Okay? That is a first date question. What are we talking about? You're in a relationship with a man that loves Trump. That's weird. That's suspicious. No.
A straight white dude that likes Trump but is only into liberal women is a lot like being in the closet. Because it's like they're going to ask you about it eventually. And you have to say what we all say, which is, yeah, I don't really follow politics. But, like, there's levels to this, man. You got to be discreet. You got to be...
What he's basically saying is you got to lie. And you got to be so good at lying that it becomes second nature. And the reason why I tell people this, right? It's so easy to go online and look up people's voting history and knowing exactly their political position. It's so easy to do that. But also as well as this, right? People's actions and beliefs. Any man, any heterosexual, straight white man that says that I don't really follow politics, that alone should tell you everything you need to know. Because the man that does not have a decision or does not have a stance is a man that can be washed away or can be converted to any direction.
Take this in reference to that very first video we saw.
Yesterday, one of my worst fears came true. I went on a date with a MAGA. And if you know me or have been following me, you know this is this is equivalent to hell. In the past, I've dated all over the political spectrum, but that was the past. In the present day, you know, MAGA, you're a whole different, you're a different entity. Let me be clear, he was nice, okay? But what gave it away was when I said, what's going on in the country right now is crazy, right? And he's like, huh? I quickly realized this isn't going to work, so I pulled the whole. My dad was Democratic chairman of Illinois, and I can tell he was holding his MAGA back, you know, because he was like, but Obama deported more people. He was doing the go-to MAGA lines, but Obama deported more people. Why is it different? Because he did it legally. He did it legally. I think he realized that I'm not the one to argue with, you know, because I know my MAGAs just need a girl who is quiet, doesn't have a personality, and just sits there. That's what those are their girls. Yeah, I'm a little traumatized from this experience, so please keep me in your thoughts and prayers, because this has never happened before. Ooh.
And it's not just the daughters of those in politics.
He's a 10, but he voted for Donald Trump.
Automatic 0, automatically.
How come?
It's not what my morals and my rights and my opinions in this life stand for.
Yeah, the fact that we have a actual as our president of the United States of America, the best country in the world, is really embarrassing. Sets a standard that you can get away with and you can still be quite literally the most powerful man. So
You're not standing with Trump?
No, sir.
And I'm super proud to say
thank
I'm
you.
not. Yeah. No, thank you. He doesn't stand for women's rights.
We're gonna miss the bus, but
Come on.
I have a purpose.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you make money at this little table tennis thing?
Not yet.
Do you have a job?
No. Backhand! Backhand! Forehand!
How do you live?
Well, I live with the confidence if I believe in myself, the money will follow.
And what do you plan to do if this whole dream of yours doesn't work out?
That doesn't even enter my consciousness.
Maybe it should.
Come on.
Well, that guy kind of sucks, doesn't he? And guess what? He's not alone.
Politics, right?
Yeah.
Who'd you vote for?
Yes.
Is it the man in charge?
Maybe.
That's not a yes or no.
I did. Yeah.
Wait tomorrow.
I did. I will be very honest with you. I absolutely did.
Because yes, some of the baddies out there are in support of a dude who seems highly likely to be in the Epstein files. On this one...
Let's go ahead and ask your first question. Okay, who did you vote for?
I voted for Kamala.
Whew, thank God. That is a great answer.
Dude mispronounced Harris's name. That needs further examination, in my opinion. And in case you missed it...
Can I ask you, who you voted for?
That's a tough question.
Oh. Oof.
Look at all of these lovely...
Oh. Ask you, who you voted for?
That's a tough question.
Oh. Oof.
Look at all of these lovely people.
Mm-hmm. Oof. I'm scared.
Did Geico get that? I'm like...
Is that going to be the out for me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be it.
All right. And that's all she wrote.
Give it up for Matt, everybody. Thanks for shooting your shot, buddy. Good luck. Great hair. Wow.
He's going back to God's country.
By the way, Date Night Pod is a show you should absolutely follow on TikTok and subscribe to on YouTube because they are dropping gems like crazy.
Final questions. This is your opportunity.
Oh my God. One of those comments is both are libs.
Both are white?
I saw libs.
Oh, liberal. Oh,
Yeah.
are we going to go in the voting contest?
Maybe. Are you liberal?
I don't think we should talk about this. I actually got in the car.
Yeah, send
I
it.
will tell you,
Send it.
I didn't vote for what's going on in our country right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, I like guns, and I hunt,
Hey,
and
I heard you cook your hunted animals for your dog's dinner.
you're going to enjoy that very much. Trust me.
I'm
Yeah.
going to enjoy that.
How
You
about
sound
this?
bossy.
Some of my hunting goes to summer sausage, and it makes great cheese boards. So
So is what you're going to do with our last final minute?
maybe, I
Tell
don't
me
know.
about what you're doing with your hunting kill?
Okay.
Okay.
That's kind of important. I don't know.
Before Eric makes his final selection, he's going to walk us through how he think each date went.
Lisa, you are very powerful. I can feel it. And not in a bad way. I like the confidence. It's good. So everything about that was very attractive.
All right, are you ready? Do you think you have a choice?
I think so. I think it's the time, right?
Yeah. All right, can we get a little drum roll, crowd? All right, who's your decision?
You know, I think we can work through some stuff, but I would love to take Lisa on the second date.
All right, guys, give it up for Kenna. Oh, by the way, our runner-up. Well, first of all, Lisa, do you consent to a second date?
Do I have a last question that I can ask?
Sure.
Okay, plot twist.
Let's go for it.
It's like bonus rounds.
Who did you vote for?
Use Kayak's best time to travel tool to find the perfect time to go wherever you're going. Then, do what people do. Get distracted shopping for sun hats, celebrities in sun hats, celebrity homes, lawn ornaments. What were you doing again? Oh yeah, back to Kayak for a great deal.
Looks like you could use some good energy. Here. Good energy.
I voted for the
Our intent is that if
but with that comes a lock.
All we hear about from the right.
For it.
It's like bonus rounds.
Who did you?
I voted for the Trump candidate. But with that comes a lock of things like a cabinet that has
Oh, heart is broken. I enjoyed my evening with you,
Oh.
but I have to stick to my morals and my principles. And democracy.
Mary Springer up in here. This is hilarious.
Fight.
All right. Well, Lisa, thank you so much.
So
welcome. Listen, everyone's got to stick to what they believe in.
Whoa.
Now let's be clear. Awful, and I mean awful exchange on Dude's part. There is a breakthrough, however, and it is the mayor-elect of New York City. A new analysis by the Center for Information and Research on Civic Learning and Engagement at the Jonathan M. Tisch College of Civic Life highlights young people's impact on the mayoral race, wrote Robin Smighton for Tufts.edu. Nearly 1 in 5 youth voted in the 2025 New York City mayoral race, a high level of youth participation in a municipal election. 78% of those young voters supported Zoran Mamdani. A nice reminder as well is this. The renewed energy among young voters comes after they briefly warmed to Donald Trump during the 2024 election. According to AP Votecast, voters age 18 to 29 backed Harris over Trump 51% to 47% in 24. Trump made huge headways among young men. In 2024, 53% of men aged 18 to 44 backed him. In New York City, Mamdani achieved the night's strongest showing among young male voters, securing 68% of their support. Christina Greer, an associate political science professor at Fordham, would tell ABC he awakened something in them, as in Mamdani, that goes for the new voters and young voters, where they thought that they had to accept the status quo of politics as usual and things that are coming out of D.C. and the corruption that we've had, and they realized that they actually don't have to look that way. A tremendous win for a tremendous candidate. The 34-year-old Democratic Socialist would go on to capture 78% of voters under 30 and 66% of those voters 30 to 44. According to ABC News exit polls. Among voters 45 to 64, Cuomo would edge out Mamdani 53 to 47%. Majority of voters 65 and older obviously voted for Andrew Cuomo, which goes to show you having leftist politics is actually really attractive. It is. Caring about other people, thinking about taxing billionaires, being a person who advocates for human rights. I mean, look, I'm just going to rant here for a second, all right? Think about this for just one moment, okay? Think about this for one moment. All we hear about from the right, and specifically dudes, is that, oh, they're the bros. They're the bros. Nah, we have bros here too. We have dudes who love watching football, love drinking beer, love drinking whiskey, and also think that women are equal.
So I actually found Nubia on Facebook, never heard of it before, and once I did, I started to do my research. I honestly didn't see any negative reviews. I didn't. I looked.
Shocking thought. You know, we are also the kind of dudes that realize that the Chicago Bulls are off to the start that they have. Sorry to get hyper local, but I also think childcare should be free or at least affordable. You know, there's some over here that follow the roller coaster that is Arch Manning this season, but we also believe that the G side should stop. You want a really great visual, Look at Jamal Bowman and Haas on the Drop Site News live stream when Zoran Mamdani won. They're talking about out bench pressing each other, man. When I'm scrolling on TikTok and I see all of these dudes who are leftists, because I advocate going to the gym 4 times a week because, quite frankly, this job gets me down like crazy. I would swear to paint a better picture, but it just gets me down. That's the only thing, along with a few others, that is keeping me level. And the right has turned gym culture, rather transformed it into like a Nick Fuentes dream, wet dream rather. When it's really not like that at all. You don't have to be like this crazy MAGA steroid freak to enjoy going to the gym. And I love seeing leftist dudes talking about how the gym does not belong to the right. It doesn't belong to the Joey Swolls. So like as I'm seeing this, I also think, oh, you know who could really benefit from all these numbers? Democrats and the DNC. But they won't. And they don't care. They showed you. They actually spent money to defeat Zoran Mamdani, and they won't. So I am telling you, and I've been reposting some candidates as well. There is a socialist that is running in Wisconsin. There are a few socialists that are running across the country. One is hoping to unseat Richie Torres. That would be amazing. You want to reach young men, Democrat? Follow this playbook, or else, I mean, keep doing what you're doing and losing elections. Hey, I appreciate you watching. Now, if you can, please do become a channel member by going to youtube.com/TYTsports and clicking the join button. If that's too much for you, you can just go to tyt.com/
I don't think he's going to spend it. You don't spend it. No, Christine, she's way too healthy inside. Got the low, but the run through instead.
Okay, we got Ultimate Mortal Kombat.
Blob. Oh my days, bro. That was like 3 hits and so much damage.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your favorite YouTube.
Only to take out the Ari to
Be Me, 26. Social anxiety.
Might be able to build the Fury bar back, but it all depends on if he can get a couple of good hits into the limit strikes. Okay, tagging him back the Echo. I don't know, he pays for it. It's kind of a really... As long as you stay just outside of JS1 range... Oh, never mind. Just eats the jump in. Is he dead? And as long as Noka just finishes this combo... Partial charge, JH, cease and desist, because Noka
is going to take this tournament and be your set and reset 2x KO champion this week, man. Like Noka. Choosing that. Noka motive ting.
Absolutely. Showing why he is one of the best players in the European region at the moment, and why you should still remember his name, because this man, since the release of early access, has been positively dominating a lot of online brackets. Offline brackets, also here and there, getting a couple of wins. And I don't think we're gonna see. We're gonna see big things out of Noka, is what I'm trying to say. We're gonna see this man travel to all tournaments, and he's gonna get that big W sooner rather than later. With the way he's been playing lately, it's been absolutely immaculate. But congratulations to Blob for getting second place as well. Great performance. Had to fight his way all the way through the loser side of the bracket after being sent there by Heapski, actually winning the run back in losers finals. But yeah, congratulations to Noka to taking home a pretty good prize pool. We had at $53.75. The match arena is still open, so you can still claim codes. There's still 15 codes remaining. So chat, please do me a favor. If you're still here, click that link and claim those last couple of codes. That would be sick, because we could still add, what is it, like $3.50, something like that. That's still a bit of money that we can add to the pot. And of course, every single...
Just gonna... This definitely does not work. What? Okay.
Yeah, so yeah. What's good, Shade?
Alright, it's at the Timo gap.
Tag me in. So what hit me?
I think slingshot. Oh shit, that's bad. Just on my part. Alright, I'll actually super tag this time.
I was like, what are we playing the team for, bro?
I could probably have moved back there, give you a gap there. I just assume like I can't super, I can't. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, well, which just get me in so we can super tag. Or have to deal with this shit instead. Just call assist. Oh damn.
All right. I think you should wait until like we have a better situation before just doing it. Like whether if it's after push block or after burst, I like doing it. But I feel like when we just send it in neutral, we don't get anything.
Cloud, that's what I've been saying. Cloud says, I don't think I've ever seen K7 mix up after super.
Nah,
bro, he's going for the block shots. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit, I was reading chat. My bad.
Yeah, I think JL is better there.
Wait, did you like that super tag?
Me gusta la comida buena, este sabor me desespera. As an avid user of VR, I was extremely excited when it was revealed that Valve is creating their own standalone headset. Yes, this is not just the Index, this is not the Vive. The new Steam Frame is here to introduce PC gamers to the world of standalone VR, much like the Meta Quest series, and I'm excited about this.
The Black Friday discount season is upon us, with MSI bringing some of its biggest savings ever. Get up to 45% off MSI displays, including their critically acclaimed QD OLEDs like the MPG 272 URX and the MPG 321 URXW, and get a free Borderlands game code when you buy from selected partners. And there's more. Grab up to £100 in Steam codes with select RTX 50 series graphics cards and up to £70 off MSI motherboards, cases and coolers while stocks last. Click the link in the video description below for more details.
There's a better way to make changes to the work schedule. Try When I Work.
The best investment you can make is in yourself. And getting help from experts just makes sense. Our diverse solutions and 50 years of proven results are why smart investors know Vanguard's value is unmatched. So every hour, every goal, every careful decision you make can pay you back. Because Vanguard invests where it matters most, in you.
But unfortunately, this was revealed all the way out in Seattle, which just happens to be close to my good friend and colleague, Oliver McKenzie.
Yeah, it's just a short 3 or 4 hour train ride later, and I was at Valve headquarters in Bellevue, Washington, right next to Seattle. And yeah, I did have the opportunity to see the Steam Frame as well as 2 other devices, the Steam Machine and Steam Controller, both of which I think we featured in a video that should be published a few hours before this one if everything goes to plan. But yeah, I had a lot of fun taking a look at Valve's new headset.
Yes, and it's a beautiful looking headset with a very unconventional design. More of a focus on balancing the weight, it seems, between the front and the back, with the battery mounted to the back of the headset and the sort of visor with a removable section on the front, which is really interesting. So before we even get into the specs, tell me, how comfortable was this?
It was pretty comfortable. Like you said, I think the key innovation here is they've mounted the battery on the back side of the headset. So that helps to split the weight. Now, if you look at a product like the Apple Vision Pro, right? The first generation of that product had all the weight in the front, but for the second generation, they actually added a counterweight to the back. So this is like a natural counterweight that actually enhances the device's functionality, leaves you with a much less front-heavy device, and allows the weight to be distributed equally. It also has like a ski mask style band that's horizontal that helps to distribute the weight very evenly. I found the mask itself to be very, very comfortable. It has this nice cloth interior. It feels very good over the head. I don't think it will fit glasses necessarily, but with contacts it was fine. So that's one note. But presumably maybe you'll be able to get inserts for it from a third party or something down the line. I found it very, very comfortable, I'd have to say. It's a very comfortable feeling headset.
Oh, that's cool. Actually, speaking of inserts, that's something I buy for all my headsets now because I think it really makes the experience better. Did you happen to note any sort of like potentially easy mounting points for those? Because per headset, it's quite variable.
No, I didn't notice anything like that particularly. I will say that the headset does sit quite close to your face, and it is relatively thin, right? I don't know, maybe we're skipping ahead a bit, but it uses pancake lenses, so it does sit quite close to your face. But I presume if you had thin inserts, like Index 1.67 inserts or something, that would probably work. I imagine, but again, I have no particular knowledge of that.
I guess we'll have to wait and see on that. I know on the Quest 3, they click in very nicely with very thin little inserts versus like say the PSVR 2 where they're very clunky, but hopefully that is taken care of. We'll actually talk more about the optics and the screens in a moment, but let's talk about the basics of the hardware then, right? Like this is a standalone unit, so obviously it's designed to function by itself just like the Quest 3. Presumably it runs their sort of like Steam VR form of like a Steam OS style environment, which is something else we'll get to. But first, what's the hardware in this thing?
Yeah, so it is a standalone headset, but I would contrast this a little bit against devices like the Quest, where the Quest is really a fully on its own, fully self-contained, well outside of the controllers, of course, headset, right? It's designed to be used with the internal processor. It has an app store. It has all these things. The Steam frame is much more of like the emphasis is more on streaming, but it also has these standalone gaming capabilities, right? So I'd contrast that a little bit, where it is a standalone headset, but it's not quite, it's more in the middle of kind of a streaming headset and a standalone headset, where something like the Meta Quest can do streaming, but it's more emphasized on the standalone portion of that. In terms of spec, the internals are interesting here. We're looking at a Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor and 16 gigabytes of LPDDR5X RAM. So that's a pretty powerful phone processor. That's the kind of chip that would have been seen in 2023, 2024 cell phones, right? That's a pretty powerful chip. And it also has the benefit here of actually being actively cooled. So it has a small heatsink, small fan, and it also has multiple TDP modes that you can use here. So you have like a high performance, performance, balanced, whatever, power saving, that kind of thing. It has a 21.6 watt hour battery, which again is mounted to the back there. And battery life is a bit up in the air, but a Valve engineer told me, like, best case, about 4 hours. Worst case, maybe 1 hour, right? Depending on what you're doing. So streaming, you'd think, would be closer to that 4 hour mark. If you're running like an intense game in the turbo mode or whatever it happens to be, that would probably be a little bit closer to that 1 hour mark, because that chip itself, you're probably pulling 15 watts off the chip, 12 watts off the chip. You're pulling a considerable amount of power for those displays and every other component that goes into this headset. So that's basically the internal spec in terms of performance, but obviously it comes with some storage. So it has either a 256 gigabyte configuration or a 1 terabyte storage configuration, and it has a micro SD slot. Now this SD slot, it's not SD Express. So it's not necessarily the fastest, although I think for the kinds of games you'd be running on this device, probably not too much of an issue, I would think. And interestingly, critically, you can take an SD card from your Steam Deck or from your Steam machine and load it into this headset, hot swap it into this headset, and actually play games that way. Yeah, it's really cool. So you can have a game library, like a 1 terabyte SD card. You just move it between units, so you don't actually have to re-download that software.
All of that is pretty good, and it definitely sounds like a nice sort of upgrade over what we have on the Quest 3. Specifically, it has double the display persistence. Follow this. But the key here that I'm seeing, and this is exciting, is that it does, as you mentioned earlier, use pancake lenses, which, for those that haven't experienced them versus the more classic Fresnel lenses that have been featured in most headsets up to this point, the difference in clarity is dramatic. I always, in my head, I didn't expect it to be this big, but when I got the Quest 3, I really realized just how much of a difference it genuinely makes, specifically in terms of overall edge-to-edge clarity. It just feels like the view you get is wider and easier to see, and it's just sharp everywhere. When you go back to older Fresnel style lenses, like, you get so much like fringing and just issues on the outer area of the lenses, which I really do think detracts from the experience. So I'm happy that they've embraced that as well. And then there's the refresh rate, and this is something there's the refresh rate and the contrast. You're gonna have to tell me what your impressions are on this, Oliver. First of all, what makes the Quest 3 so good for me is the fact that it's able to do, like, essentially perfect motion clarity. They specifically drive the LCD, the low persistence LCD, in exactly the right way that allows it to update with no motion blur. The reason you don't really see this on desktop monitors so much is because it would have a gigantic impact on brightness. And in fact, that's why we typically don't see OLED displays in these headsets with this level of low persistence, it turns out, because OLEDs can't get bright enough to actually do it at this rate, unfortunately. So LCD, that's, they're able to leverage that brightness to get a very low persistence, basically no visible motion blur or sample and hold blur, right? And when the screen is all around you, this makes a gigantic difference. And this is something the Quest 3 does. So that's important. But at the same time, what you give up on the Quest 3, and it's pretty bad, I have to say, the contrast rate.
Because of the pancake optics and because of that strobing behavior, they need to have extremely high, but it goes all the way to 120 for monochromatic, as we stated.
Yeah.
Second of all, they're very This is a part of their complement of streaming technologies. It also complements the fact they actually have a dedicated streaming stick, a wireless adapter for top quality streaming. And it really makes this like a very distinctly streaming focused headset that has these technologies that actually allow it to work better as a streaming headset. And like you mentioned, foveated rendering, that's just kind of like one of those great tricks. But on a headset like this, especially with relatively low power, with a wire in it going to the battery, right? But then there's this front module, this, I think they called it a compute module, which is basically the display, the tracking hardware, the SoC, the fan, the motherboard, all in one module that attaches magnetically to this headset band. So I think the idea is that in the future, right, you could have different capabilities built into different headset bands, right? As an addition to this device. So at the moment, that functionality at least is not
anything like.
All right, let's talk expedience versus tonal. Which is better? So if you're thinking about building a home gym, let's break.
Let's say Proton.
Functionality to have on a headset like this.
I agree, and I feel like you're selling it a little short, only in the sense that I feel like when using the upper end codecs, the experience is such that it doesn't feel like you're looking at a video stream. It genuinely feels native. And that's super important. And
if you're using the Steam Machine and the controller together, you have essentially the same experience as the Steam Deck.
Our ultimate goal is to make the process of playing your games as easy as possible. You know, there's a lot of ways we did that. So obviously the first thing is just make it faster to get back into your games. We heard a lot of good feedback on the fast suspend resume from Steam Deck. Steam Machine has that as well. So you're able to pause your games and kind of come back even days later and basically jump right back exactly where you were. But we also added something where the software bits like the OS and the games and the cloud syncs updates in the background for you. So the game is always ready to play right whenever you come back to it. That's something that we want to do with Steam Deck as well. It's just with Steam Deck, giving it being a battery-powered device, it's a little bit more challenging because, you know, we don't want it. So really, there's a theme here. There's time you have for gaming and just gets you there playing.
Game developers can detect what platform they're running on to be able to have the right amount of detail settings and that corresponds to the balanced experience that they have in mind.
We definitely want the default experience to be as easy and friction-free as possible. But we also love tinkering. We're tinkerers ourselves. We definitely made sure that the Steam Machine is designed with that in mind. You absolutely do not have to. You don't have to do anything. You can just play your games. But if you would like to mod and tinker and do all that kind of stuff, we definitely want to support you and make sure you also have a good experience that way too.
You know, between having shipped the Steam Deck and having to be, we wanted that work to be additive to the experience. So when folks do any work to get to the Steam Deck verified stage.
Handheld form factor, but one of the big pieces of feedback we got was that they also just loved SteamOS and the convenience of SteamOS.
Like Steam Deck paved the way for SteamOS on a variety of third-party handhelds. We expect that Steam Machine will pave the way for SteamOS on a bunch of different machines. We wanted to, be at the point where at some point you can install it on any PC, but there's still a ton of work. Have to figure out what can run on what, right? And so just
really good. We just
go ABXY while you're still aiming with a stick, so you can.
Totalmente nuevo Honda Galaxy, creado para los que nunca dejan de crecer y por supuesto para los que aman. There's something going on.
Our intent is that if you're using the Steam Machine and the controller together, you have essentially the same experience as a Steam Deck.
The Jinx color he's playing is really pretty. Yeah. The one you're playing is also very pretty. Yeah, I was like, that's his monkey, right?
Hit him, man.
and then the Jinx mirror, you're just gonna put me in because I have beam super, so like you have to like stop pretty much like half the time. Like it just like randomly call yourself a neutral, like you have to stop. Like you have to stop. You got hit, right? Yeah. Right.
I don't think we can tag here. Oh, we can, huh?
That shit is so cheap because that hits inside and like cross up.
Yeah,
Like,
I went for cross up there and it definitely hits inside. Oh wow. You can just tag. No, that's fine.
Doesn't give you two mix-ups. Nice. Oh, so I'm always gonna call beam assist because you really can't do anything about that rhyme start. Most characters can't. So just react to what's happening. You can let me tag it and react.
Got it. Not gonna lie, I thought my JH was gonna beat him out there, but he fucking took me.
Call yourself?
Didn't come out.
Oh, baby.
Wow, I guess my inputs are just not gonna come out.
Fine.
Alright, let's do it here.
I can't.
Oh, that's fine.
Yep, mix-ups.
Go here.
I gotta kill mirrorless.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You don't have to use saving meter. I'd rather you do essence.
That was scary, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
I was kinda scared.
I think all your demons flipping.
That was a little spooked. I think his air command grab is unair 2Hable. I have to double check that. That shit has grabbed me out of my 2H like fucking crazy.
You gotta scare it off.
The Winterfell, the discipline. You don't have the training. Your army is no army. You don't know how to fight together.
You don't know that.
I do.
Be me, I guess. This whole
Have I listened to ABBA's new song? No, I haven't. I heard people saying that he had a new song, but no, I have not. You said it's better than White Zaddy? I promise you, this man is...
This is about to get real silly real fast.
Oh, I'm a feminist.
I was like, if that shit fucks up my combo. I think you can just grab punish there, yeah.
In China, there's the concept of the leftover women.
Oh, you can get the full route here.
Yeah, I need to remember that grounded hits are normal hit stun. Oh, this is silly. Wow.
They switched to T-Mobile to stay well connected here and there with non-stop calls.
Jinx looks really fun. What? Rotación.
No, he's lucky.
Blitz motherfucking crank.
Why should let me know? Oh, okay.
Hey,
You,
worked
you
out.
actually did have your S2 there. I was waiting for this. That. Oh, get this. Oh, get that.
Oh my god.
It's confirmed.
They confirm I just pressed the wrong button. I like pressed 6 S2, got 5 S2. I was like, nice.
Oh, I got him there. I could have died.
Oh my god, I'm just fucking tanking all this
But,
shit.
but it's fine. Like, I actually want you to do that. Nice. Oh, we can do the route here. Let's see what he does. Oh, I messed it up. It's so
nice.
sick though. Yeah, it's so sick.
Punish? Fucking evaporated her, holy moly.
Oh, you should have definitely taken your turn. I was like, yeah.
I was about to. I was gonna take it with a cross up, and he anti-aired me.
Punish. Oh, you can do it here. Actually, you have 2 bars. You can do it. Oh, I wasn't close enough. That's on me. I wasn't close enough.
You got blitz? I like that. You just got blitz. I'm calling that back as this. Jesus.
I hate it fucking giving those.
I feel like you could have just tagged me there.
Yeah, I could have. This matchup is so abysmally difficult to this screen.
Yeah, I just might as well just keep it. Here we go.
Oh yeah, you gotta punish him. He usually can't, like, the only thing he actually can try to stop you from pressing there is command grab, and even then half the time it is. So So like,
I'm just scared of it. He could also do like 6S1 or like hook and.
No,
punch.
it's too slow. It's too slow. I promise, it's too slow. Like by the time he realizes, it's too slow. So I press 5. I mashed the fuck out of 5M. The wall. Oh wow, he looks great. Doom. You're trying to hit Blitzcrank and go for the route, huh?
Nice.
Fuck. Oh, you should have. You had it actually. You had it. There.
No idea.
I'll get that. Get this. Oh my god. Delete them.
I don't know.
Might drop.
Yeah, this definitely always drops.
Mash and ass.
Yeah, like doing 5H there, it doesn't hit them properly. I actually haven't lived that yet either. Getting mines. Get my shout out. I'm out. Wow. Okay. That's a crazy jump. Actually, looking at it.
For you. For you.
I'm good. Fire yourself when you can. That.
Fair enough.
I'll kill him. Oh, he might die here. If you do the route properly. Oh, if he went to the other corner. Oh,
I'm just gonna knock him down.
oh, I mean, no, he actually dies there.
Yeah, I guess
He did the route,
yeah.
but he actually dies there.
Yeah. I didn't even want that. Alright, here we go. Oh. She don't know what combo Aubrey should do if the beam hits.
Get that. Next touch, though. Next touch, buddy.
Oh my god, that really whipped. Oh, that's on.
Oh yeah, goodbye, bro. Oh, I just still should work. Still getting here. Yeah, this bar.
Why did that drop? What the fuck is going on?
No, sir.
That's kind of hoping I could time that.
No, that should work. That should work.
Maybe I should do run up 5H into S2 actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll actually give us enough time. That is so nice, man. Oh my god, man.
Unlock the screen.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw OP here. My bad.
That sucks, huh?
I usually, when I do RE pressure, I usually expect to call at the end of S2. That's why I wasn't ready for all that.
I have a little bit of startup. Waiting.
Yeah, fair
break.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that does work. Well, bam. You definitely go to OTG, man.
Oh, you did that a little
yeah,
slow.
yeah.
Never mind.
What? I guess I got a dash. I don't know.
So in that situation, like when you whipped, you were like suddenly in a really bad situation, so always just tag me in. Because I'm Jinx and I want to be full screen. Oh, it worked out. Oh, we could delete him. Yeah, I think he dies here actually.
Okay, I guess the missile is what's making it drop.
Yeah, I can time it better. No, I can time it better. That's actually on me.
Yeah, you can call your assist like during like the animation of my second S2. Yeah. Oh my god.
Come sick.
Oh, he didn't legalize nuclear bombs. Oh, I think he was going for it.
Play stuff. I'm tagging you in. I'm gonna die, no matter what I do here.
So do I just dash forward?
Yeah. You have to block.
Nah, that was gonna whip. Oh, nice. I forgot what I was gonna say. Nah, I didn't know. I thought I was gonna whip.
Super is a little bit more irritating if you look at the back started in the corner. Oh, that works.
Yeah. I learned it from watching Yasuo players. La caramba. Quiere bailar la bamba. For you.
That's so sick. I love that route. It's just so fire. Come out? Blocking. Oh, I was gonna say keep blocking.
Yeah, I didn't realize what you were going for.
Come in.
Goodbye. The monkey! Let's do one more. Let's do one more, then I'm gonna get off.
Black Friday is the best time to upgrade your sleep.
of this beef is, and to stop it from continuing to being like every episode we do, we're constantly bashing somebody. 1 second, let me permit you.
Yeah, so when the mix-up doesn't work out like that,
Post it in the chat.
yeah, like, I'm okay, exactly. Like, I just get reset up.
It's like for you.
Yeah, I'm like, well, the man state? Oh.
Why does that weapon not come out sometimes? Two is why you're queuing for a game like this. If you back out, punch. Because Johnny Cage is nut punch input.
Hey, I thought you were gonna shoot the rocket.
I can't, not on whiff.
Oh, not whiff.
What's up, guys? This is
He's like,
Shot.
I'll take care of the assist.
With me on
Oh,
the line
that's
here
great
is
moment.
MK Tom Brady, and we're going to go over some stuff from our past and basically MK.
Go over the ground rules so the chat knows that we're going to be saying the word Chicago, because they're going to say, who are you talking about? Chicago has claimed that no one knew who I was in the arcade era. Yet Prophet, and man, I was definitely wrong for, saying that acting like Prophet wasn't good. I was just being a salty bitch.
So MK Tom Brady is referencing when I first met him back in 2001. That it was UMK3, and again, this was before, I think even before Deadly Alliance was announced.
Yeah.
We were playing UMK3 at University Pinball in Philadelphia. I was there specifically for that, and I wanted to enter some other tournaments. Again, this was like my first experience with.
I was there for Tekken 4.
Enter everything.
Beamy, 24, size admin at a local gaming lounge. You know the kind. Rows of glowing monitors, cables that look like spaghetti
Riding an ambulance,
nightmares,
you make a
the
reflect on
smell of
how
Mountain Dew, and too many mice clicking. Life is a cycle of rebooting servers, calming down frustrated players whose ping is too high, and fixing the snack machine that ate someone's coin again. Nothing ever happens. Then Tuesday hits. Go out to the hallway to grab the mail, and maybe sneak a packet of ramen from my shelf. The door swings open, and there she is. New neighbour moving boxes like it's Monday morning, and weight is just a suggestion. Messy ponytail, oversized hoodie, jeans that fit perfectly. Confident smile, like she's walking in slow-mo, sunlight in human form. My brain, error, overload. She sets down 2 boxes, brushes hair out of her face, notices me gawking like an NPC. Hi, I just moved in across the hall. Hey, welcome, I mumble. I'm Sophie, she says, hand out. I shake it, warm, soft, a faint smell of espresso and new apartment vibes. Max, I reply, hoping I sound cooler than I feel. She asks what's a good coffee spot nearby, where to get groceries, the best pizza in the radius. I list off places like my brain's a map stuck on repeat. She actually listens, nods, smiles like I'm the most interesting person she's met this week. She leans in. You seem nice. And just like that, the door closes behind her, leaving me standing in hallway like I just triggered the main quest. Later that evening, I'm eating cold ramen on the couch, dust from the lounge still sticking to my shirt, when I realise I'm thinking about that smile. The next day, I walk into the lounge, greet bored teenagers, check the server logs, but present in the back of my head. She's there, she smiled at me. A few days later, I'm heading to the cafe to get my usual. Triple espresso, extra sugar, unrealistic expectation of social life. I step into elevator. She steps in too. Hoodie, jeans, hair, perfectly imperfect. Hey neighbour, I say, trying to sound casual. Morning, she replies, voice like bells on a breezy afternoon. We ride the elevator up, small talk. Comments about how the lobby lighting makes us look like we're in a filter. Joke about how I fix mice but can't fix my social life. She laughs. That laugh. It's the kind that rewinds you to 15 and makes you hope you said the right thing. Thanks for the coffee suggestion yesterday, she says. No problem, I reply, heart doing something weird. I'll bring you something in return, she adds, wink included. Me at home later, pacing around, replaying every syllable. Bring you something in return. What could that be? Muffins? A thank you card? My dignity? Saturday morning, lounge is closed. I wake up late, messy hair, hoodie I've had since college, questionable breath, open door for food delivery. And there she is, barefoot in the hallway, hoodie, like she's moonlighting in casual royalty, holding a tray of muffins. Morning, she chirps. I freeze. Muffins? Yeah, I baked too many. Want some? I'm a simple man. Free food, ickle, yes. She enters like she owns the place. We sit on my couch, muffins, coffee, the two of us with no other agenda. She talks about her old job, the city she moved from, how she wanted a fresh start. I talk about LAN parties, server crashes, the time I found a mouse lodged in a USB port. She laughs at that. Real laugh, not polite one. My inner monologue, hot girl x sweet muffins equals illegality. Over the next week, our paths keep colliding. At the cafe, at the convenience store, even at the lounge's tech closet when I go to reset a router. Her, you find what you were looking for in there? Me, just the usual misbehaving electronics. Her, but you fix them, you always fix stuff. My brain buffering. She smiles. The world feels lighter. One evening, I come home from work at the lounge. Late shift, feeling dustier than usual, my shirt flecked with cable fuzz. I open the door. She's sitting outside her apartment door in the hallway, takeout container in hand. She got locked out. Locked out? I ask. Yeah, again, she says with a grin. I invite her in. She strolls into my flat like it's her second home. We end up ordering pizza, laughing about my collection of mouse pads, one shaped like a gaming spaceship, don't ask. She rests her feet on my lap. Lap? Me? Time slows. She teases me. Your kitchen's like Bachelor Central. 3 mugs, 5 empty ramen cups, 1 lonely plant. I grin. Don't judge the plant. It's the only roommate that doesn't criticize me. She giggles. I swear the room glows warmer. Then the twist. We're halfway through noodles. She suddenly gets serious. Eyes narrow. Hey, do I know you from somewhere? Panic full screen. Me? I ask. Yeah, you, she says. You were Max Net on Eternal Sky Online, right? I was Pixie Sophie. Flashback. Teenage me, guild raids, I tanked bosses, she healed, we teamed up every night. I once gave her the rare Storm Falcon mount drop. She left the game abruptly, username vanished. Holy crap, you were Pixie Sophie? She laughs so hard she nearly spills noodles. Yes, I thought maybe you changed usernames or something. My heart, critical fail. She. And when I saw your name on the buzzer, I nearly called you. Then thought, nah, creepy, me. So you moved in because, her. Half coincidence, half I couldn't resist finding you. She pokes my chest with chopsticks. You owe me that mount drop, remember? Me. I owe you more than that now. We drift into something real. She starts showing up with ridiculous regularity. Movie nights, frozen pizza battles, me surrendering my couch, her stealing my hoodie, and I don't even try to stop her. Grocery store, shopping carts full of junk food, and serious debate over which peanut butter is superior. Cashier glances. You two together since when? I open mouth. She answers, about 2 weeks. Internal. What the actual? Externally, smile. One Friday, I drag myself out of the lounge. Friend urges, dude, go out socialize. You look domesticated to the max. I leave a note for Sophie. Out with friends. Don't raid my fridge. 10 minutes later, text from her. Too late. Also took your last pudding cup. At the bar, random girl flirts. We're vibing. Suddenly Sophie appears wearing my hoodie like a badge of conquest. She steps beside me. Hey. Flirt girl disappears. My lungs empty. Sophie to her. I'm his girlfriend. Me internally, actually crying inside. Her. He didn't correct me. So here we are. Me externally. Oh, that walk home's quiet. She holds my arm. I hold her hand. Elevator ride. You drive me crazy, she whispers. Dangerous thing to say, I mutter. Shut up, I mean it. At my door she stares. You're warm and dumb and I like you. She steps inside. I follow. Movie night again. She throws herself on the couch. Feet on me. Hoodie stolen. I don't care anymore. Mid-movie, her head drops on my shoulder. I freeze. Heart at marathon speed. You're comfy, she mumbles. You're heavy, I whisper back. She kicks me softly. Shut up, she smiles. Head on me, fingers tracing my arm. My ghost. This feels right. Late night, we stop the movie, popcorn forgotten. I look at her soft hair, peaceful face, faint smile. You know what, she says. I think I've known you longer than I realized. I say nothing. She leans in. Our lips meet. Not fireworks, not a movie scene. Just two humans finally closing the distance. Time stills. Next morning, wake with her hair across my face. My hoodie weirdly hers now. Arms sore from holding her. Morning hero, she says. Morning invasion, I reply. She smiles. You didn't kick me out. Couldn't. She sits up, steals cereal, yells at me for buying bad milk. And you? Still sysadmin in the lounge full of gamers? Yeah, lucky gamers. Lucky me. Realizing the concrete dust of my old life, okay, cable dust, is gone. Replaced with something softer, unpredictable, chaotic, and hers. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Saturday rolls around. Club's packed. We're hosting a little LAN tournament just for regulars. Prizes, some free hours, snacks and bragging rights. Sophie strolls in wearing one of my hoodies and way too short shorts, holding a coffee like a weapon. Thought I'd support my favourite sysadmin, she says with a smirk. My brain, nice, casual, totally normal, totally not melting. She joins a team last minute, somehow ends up on mine. Pure coincidence, of course. We sit side by side, headphones on, trash talking each other between rounds. At one point she leans in, whispers, "You're cute when you focus, also when you die in-game." I choke on my energy drink. We win third place. She gets a sticker and a free Coke. I offer to walk her home. She pretends to think about it. Fine, but only because I like the way your hallway smells. You say the weirdest things. You like it. She's not wrong. Hours later, skies cracked open. Rain like a movie cliche. I'm standing outside her door, hoodie soaked, hair dripping, heart heavy. Something about that fake flirting, the pretending, it started to feel real, too real. I knock, no answer. Knock again, door opens. Sophie stands there barefoot, hair up, one of my hoodies hanging off her shoulder. She blinks, surprised. You look like a wet puppy. I laugh weakly. Can we talk? She steps aside. Inside's warm, smells like cinnamon and something unspoken. I sit on the couch. She sits across from me, arms crossed, not defensive, just waiting. The tournament, us, this whole thing, I start. She tilts her head, regretting our pretend relationship. No, regretting not calling it real sooner. Silence. Then she walks over, sits beside me. Her hand finds mine. I moved here thinking I was chasing nostalgia, that it would just be funny, light, a story to tell. She looks me dead in the eyes. But you're not just some memory from a game. You're the most real thing I've had in years. My brain, overheat, my mouth, somehow functioning. So what now, I whisper. She leans in, kisses me slowly. Now, she says, lips still close. We stop pretending.
he got the modifier dash. He's a ho 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 ho. Ooh, there we go. Oh, I missed the lightning attack.
We're in a filter. Joke about how I fix mice but can't fix my social life. She laughs. That laugh. It's the kind that rewinds you to 15 and makes you hope you said the right thing. Thanks for the coffee suggestion yesterday, she says. No problem, I reply, heart doing something weird. I'll bring you something in return, she adds, wink included. Me at home later, pacing around, replaying every syllable. Bring you something in return. What could that be? Muffins? A thank you card? My dignity? Saturday morning, lounge is closed. I wake up late, messy hair, hoodie I've had since college, questionable breath, open door for food delivery. And there she is, barefoot in the hallway, hoodie, like she's moonlighting in casual royalty, holding a tray of muffins. Morning, she chirps. I freeze. Muffins? Yeah, I baked too many. Want some? I'm a simple man. Free food, ickle, yes. She enters like she owns the place. We sit on my couch, muffins, coffee, the two of us with no other agenda. She talks about her old job, the city she moved from, how she wanted a fresh start. I talk about LAN parties, server crashes, the time I found a mouse lodged in a USB port. She laughs at that. Real laugh, not polite one. My inner monologue, hot girl x sweet muffins equals illegality. Over the next week, our paths keep colliding. At the cafe, at the convenience store, even at the lounge's tech closet when I go to reset a router. Her, you find what you were looking for in there? Me, just the usual misbehaving electronics. Her, but you fix them, you always fix stuff. My brain buffering. She smiles. The world feels lighter. One evening, I come home from work at the lounge. Late shift, feeling dustier than usual, my shirt flecked with cable fuzz. I open the door. She's sitting outside her apartment door in the hallway, takeout container in hand. She got locked out. Locked out? I ask. Yeah, again, she says with a grin. I invite her in. She strolls into my flat like it's her second home. We end up ordering pizza, laughing about my collection of mouse pads, one shaped like a gaming spaceship, don't ask. She rests her feet on my lap. Lap? Me? Time slows. She teases me. Your kitchen's like Bachelor Central. 3 mugs, 5 empty ramen cups, 1 lonely plant. I grin. Don't judge the plant. It's the only roommate that doesn't criticize me. She giggles. I swear the room glows warmer. Then the twist. We're halfway through noodles. She suddenly gets serious. Eyes narrow. Hey, do I know you from somewhere? Panic full screen. Me? I ask. Yeah, you, she says. You were Max Net on Eternal Sky Online, right? I was Pixie Sophie. Flashback. Teenage me, guild raids, I tanked bosses, she healed, we teamed up every night. I once gave her the rare Storm Falcon mount drop. She left the game abruptly, username vanished. Holy crap, you were Pixie Sophie? She laughs so hard she nearly spills noodles. Yes, I thought maybe you changed usernames or something. My heart, critical fail. She. And when I saw your name on the buzzer, I nearly called you. Then thought, nah, creepy, me. So you moved in because, her. Half coincidence, half I couldn't resist finding you. She pokes my chest with chopsticks. You owe me that mount drop, remember? Me. I owe you more than that now. We drift into something real. She starts showing up with ridiculous regularity. Movie nights, frozen pizza battles, me surrendering my couch, her stealing my hoodie, and I don't even try to stop her. Grocery store, shopping carts full of junk food, and serious debate over which peanut butter is superior. Cashier glances. You two together since when? I open mouth. She answers, about 2 weeks. Internal, what the actual? Externally, smile. One Friday, I drag myself out of the lounge. Friend urges, dude, go out socialise. You look domesticated to the max. I leave a note for Sophie. Out with friends. Don't raid my fridge. 10 minutes later, text from her. Too late. Also took your last pudding cup. At the bar, random girl flirts. We're vibing. Suddenly Sophie appears wearing my hoodie like a badge of conquest. She steps beside me. Hey. Flirt girl disappears. my lungs empty, Sophie to her. I'm his girlfriend, me internally, actually crying inside. Her. He didn't correct me, so here we are, me externally. Oh, that walk home's quiet. She holds my arm. I hold her hand. Elevator ride. You drive me crazy, she whispers. Dangerous thing to say, I mutter. Shut up, I mean it. At my door she stares. You're warm and dumb and I like you. She steps inside. I follow. Movie night again. She throws herself on the couch. Feet on me. Hoodie stolen. I don't care anymore. Mid-movie, her head drops on my shoulder. I freeze. Heart at marathon speed. You're comfy, she mumbles. You're heavy, I whisper back. She kicks me softly. Shut up, she smiles. Head on me, fingers tracing my arm. My ghost. This feels right. Late night, we stop the movie, popcorn forgotten. I look at her soft hair, peaceful face, faint smile. You know what, she says. I think I've known you longer than I realised. I say nothing. She leans in. Our lips meet. Not fireworks, not a movie scene. Just two humans finally closing the distance. Time stills. Next morning, wake with her hair across my face. My hoodie weirdly hers now. Arms sore from holding her. Morning hero, she says. Morning invasion, I reply. She smiles. You didn't kick me out. Couldn't. She sits up, steals cereal, yells at me for buying bad milk. And you? Still sysadmin in the lounge full of gamers? Yeah, lucky gamers. Lucky me. Realising the concrete dust of my old life, okay, cable dust, is gone. Replaced with something softer, unpredictable, chaotic, and hers. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm dead?
Saturday rolls around. Club's packed. We're hosting a little LAN tournament just for regulars. Prizes, some free hours, snacks and bragging rights.
Oh,
Sophie
right. I keep
strolls
forgetting
in wearing one of my
always.
hoodies and way too short shorts, holding a coffee like a weapon. Thought I'd support my favourite sysadmin, she says with a smirk.
More like delay my
Nice,
assist
casual,
than not get hit by the
totally
random
normal,
button.
totally not melting. She joins a team last minute. Somehow ends up on mine. Pure coincidence, of course. We sit side by side, headphones on, trash
Nice
talking
play.
each other between
Oh, come on,
I
dude.
should not burst
At
that.
one point she leans in, whispers, "You're cute when you focus, also when you die in-game." I choke on my energy drink.
Wow, well
We
blocked.
win third place. She gets a sticker and a free Coke. I offer to walk her home.
Am I good for
She
it?
pretends to think about it. Fine, but only because I like the way your hallway
I couldn't think.
Oh,
You
I
say
did
the
too.
weirdest things. You like it. She's not wrong. Hours later.
Oh, wait, I could have
skies
killed.
crack.
Yeah, I
Still
could
could
have.
have, yeah.
Rain like a movie cliche. I'm standing outside her door, hoodie soaked, hair dripping, heart heavy. Something about that fake flirting, the pretending, it started to feel real, too real. I knock, no answer. Knock again, door opens. Sophie stands there barefoot, hair up, one of my hoodies hanging off her shoulder. She blinks, surprised. You look like a wet puppy. I laugh weakly. Can we talk? She steps aside. Inside's warm, smells like cinnamon and something unspoken. I sit on the couch. She sits across from me, arms crossed, not defensive, just waiting. The tournament, us, this whole thing, I start. She tilts her head, regretting our pretend relationship. No, regretting not calling it real sooner. Silence. Then she walks over, sits beside me. Her hand finds mine. I moved here thinking I was chasing nostalgia, that it would just be funny, light, a story to tell. She looks me dead in the eyes. But you're not just some memory from a game. You're the most real thing I've had in years. My brain, overheat, my mouth, somehow functioning. So what now, I whisper. She leans in, kisses me slowly. Now, she says, lips still close. We stop pretending.
Page, link in
Claire, please don't. I didn't do anything.
You pathetic worm. Is that so?
Hey, no, please, don't let her do this. Claire, I beg you. Jesus, Claire, what the fuck do you want? I didn't kill Dean.
Zip your trap.
He got himself killed, for fuck's sakes. Please let me go.
Talk your way out of this.
What's he talking about?
Doesn't matter. He's just trying to save his skin.
No, please, don't let her. I didn't kill her husband.
I said shut your hole.
Claire, wait. I want to hear him out.
What for?
What do you got to say, Samson?
Dean tried to pass me just before the finish line, but he lost control.
You rammed us.
Even so, is that against the rules? It's this kind of racing.
Is that true, Claire? Samson did what anyone would do?
It doesn't matter. The bastard killed Dean. He has to pay for it.
It's racing. And flatlining him won't make you feel any better.
Change my mind.
Our first letter.
Oh no.
Starforge? Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
750 is good.
750 is pretty good.
750 is good.
750 is good.
Can I get an L? An L? Any L's?
Oh damn.
Okay, not bad.
It would be real
One
funny if
L.
no L's.
One L. I spin again. Is the strat to try to farm letters, or should you say it when you think you know what it is? I think
early game is you farm letters.
Yeah.
You build up
for
cash.
sure.
If you
but
say
it's
it,
risky, right? It's risky because I could
you let
pass
other people
it.
build
Yeah.
follow.
Go ahead, say it.
I'll
You
be
know what it
risky.
is, say it. Good.
Wait, do you know it already?
Wait, why am I giving you
Yes,
trash?
I know what
Never
this
mind.
is.
You
You
know
do?
what this is?
I know what this is.
Then
I'm
say
a-
it. Guess it.
Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh! I was gonna farm.
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Wait.
Is just one Z in Pisa? I thought it spelled like pizza.
Pizza. Is it not? Am I wrong?
She guessed it. Is that it?
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here. Well done. You
What?
win.
I only did it because you called me out. I was gonna farm and maybe lose it all.
Emmy immediately got the puzzle right. It is Leaning Tower of Pizza. Pizza.
Wow.
Yay! Amazing. So because Emmy got the round right, you get 1,000 points. So now you have 2,000 points in the bank.
To 0.
Yeah.
That's how that show works.
Happy for you.
Great job. That was fast. Amazing.
Yes, Hamster, yes. That's a chunk. She's awesome.
What is it? Truth or what?
Truth or dare. It's never have I ever.
A significant change.
せっかく死ななかったんだから尻に頬をかけて逃げればよかったのに。
若造が天狗になっておるのも不愉快じゃしの。
一度切られただけじゃ理解できないか。行くよ。
嘘だろ。どうやら買いかぶっておったようじゃ。
黙れ。このくせに偉そうにしやがった。
Kid thought he was ready to challenge an emperor. He sailed in with beams. She thought Frierin's mana was weak, but that's the thing.
Satisfaction than in more conservative countries, including America. So if your metric is
Oh shit, my bad. I guess that's really the only thing you could do, though.
You're like, how can we make sure this Blitzcrank has a chance to win the game?
I mean, like, I always just gotta look out for it next time and like hold up, because like, what can you really do against that other than like guess up command grab? Oh, that's weird. I'm gonna push immediately. Nice. Yeah, that's a good tag. Oh, I have to tag, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If you tag, we can punish him there.
Oh, wait, really? You have to show me that.
Yeah.
What move is it after that you can...
Stance 2H. He tried to stance 2H on Everest.
Okay. I might be able to kill here, actually. Oh, yeah. Nice. Was that worth giving him Fury? I don't know.
Probably. It's worth trying to win the